Hello, guys. What's up? What's up? Good afternoon. Oh my god, it's 1 p.m. What happened with the time? Hey, guys. What's up? How are you doing? How was your weekend? You're late. Why am I late? I never told you when I'm going to be online. And if I would have been online at 7 p.m., you can't be late if you don't set a time that you're going to be online. That's the secret trick. Good morning, Sector. Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up? Thank you so much for 3 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Couture, thank you so much for 57 months. How are you doing? Hope y'all had a nice weekend, guys. We had such a good weekend. Like, it was so warm. But now it's over. Summer is officially over now. The last 2 days were so nice, though. It was really, really warm. It was actually, like, it was hot. I went mountain biking. Like downhill mountain biking, basically, with David. And we had to cycle up, like, a mountain first, which was, like, it killed me. We're cycling up a mountain for, like, hours. And you know when you have these mountain bikes, it's not that easy to cycle up a mountain with a mountain bike like that, because first of all, they're heavy, and second of all, they have like suspensions and stuff, and it's like much more annoying than if you would just have a fucking like gravel bike or whatever. But anyway, so I cycled up this mountain, and I was like, I had to like take a break every 5 minutes, something like that. And then I had like a headache for the rest of the day. And then I went to bed, I had a headache. I woke up today in the morning, had a headache. Still have a headache. I don't know, maybe I died. Maybe it was the sun. Maybe I had a heat problem. Summer heat sun problem, I don't know. Yeah, yes, it's like 28 degrees. It was actually really warm. Kind of crazy. But anyway, it was really fun. Mountain biking is so much fun. I went down a mountain, like in a forest, going over stones and steps and stuff and stairs. It was crazy. Initially, I felt like a little bit of an idiot because I had only done it once before, like just one time. And so at the start, when it went downhill like this immediately, I was like, what the fuck? And then when you go too slow, then it doesn't work. Like if you go mountain biking downhill in a forest or something over, stones, you have to go a little bit faster, because if you go really slow, then you're not gonna have a good time. So I went way too slow at the start, but it was messed up. But yeah, so that's what I did yesterday. It was fun. What else did I do yesterday? Nothing. I guess I prepped some stuff yesterday for the cycleathon. On Thursday, I'm going to do my very first cycleathon. I'm so excited. Are you guys excited? I already announced it and made this whole picture thingy. Look at that. I'll show you. Look. Naguura cycleathon. I made this. Is it pretty? Look at it. So this is the route that I'm taking. I'm not 100% sure yet on the route, but I was thinking, the route isn't that important for you guys. I'm still figuring it out. But I think I'm going to take this route approximately. I start from home, and then I cycle through South Tyrol. See, that's my idea. Like, my idea is to cycle through South Tyrol, over Stelvio Pass, down to Bormio, and then down to like a lake, and then down to another lake, Lake Garda, then to Verona, and then all the way back up to where I live, which would be like 700 kilometers in total. If this is like the total time, right? Like obviously this is a cycleathon, so people are adding distance that I have to cycle, right? So this could also end after 200 kilometers or 100 kilometers, right? So the problem with this route that I picked is that if the cyclothon stops somewhere in this area here, then I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's not really the middle of nowhere, but it's hard to get home from here. If the cyclothon stops somewhere here at the bottom or like here in this line, then it's fine because there's a train going here and it's kind of like on the main roads. It's on the main highway. And this is the 822 that goes down here. Basically, if you ever went from like Austria, Germany down to the sea or down to Lake Garda or whatever, then you probably went past this area. It's like the Brenner Pass street or highway. So it's this part here is the one that is pretty easily accessible in case something goes wrong. It's this part here where my mouse is right now. That is the harder part. If something goes wrong here, or if I basically run out of distance here, then I'm a bit fucked at that point, because then I'm like in the middle of the mountains. And it's like really hard to access, and like if David would have to like help me or pick me up somewhere, then yeah, it's like a 4-hour drive to get here and stuff. Like it's all like it's messed up. So that's why this route, like I really want to do it, but it's a bit risky, you know, and things usually go wrong when I do IRL streams. So David suggested, David's like, oh, why don't you do the easier route? And you just cycle all the way down to Verona, and then you cycle to Milan. And then you get cycle back. That would be 700 kilometers, I think. Maybe a bit more, actually. But yeah, he basically suggested I should do that. But that is like between Verona and Milan, it's kind of boring there, isn't it, right? Like, what's there? Nothing? What do you do between Verona and Milan? Like, it's like not pretty there. Also, I have to cycle the same way back that I came from. So I just cycle the same way twice, right? Which is also like a bit boring. So I don't know. What's this called? Night Joe cover? That's a good question. It's from Nathan Evans. Oh, really, Frank? Yeah. And did you make this? Yeah, I made this. Yeah, I did. So yeah, this will start on Thursday. I will cycle 100 kilometers on Thursday. Well, I won't actually cycle 100 kilometers, more like 80, 90. And I'll probably end up here. And then I go, you know what? I'll show you. You want to see the route that I cooked up? This is a little bit of a strange cover. I don't know if I'm vibing with this. I don't think I am. This is kind of strange. I don't know about this. Hey, Bethia, what's up? How are you? All right, so this is the route. Oh my god, it's big. Thank you, Kuros. I need to move it though. There you go. So this is the route. You see, this is Italy. Have you ever seen Italy before? That's kind of what it looks like. And I live here, where this starts, right? This route. And then I was thinking I cycle down to the main city of South Tyrol, Bötzen. Then I cycle over into Finchgau. And here's a mountain pass, Stelvio Pass. So I'm cycling over Stelvio Pass. Over this mountain pass here, basically. which goes all the way up to 2,800. Actually, no, it's not 2,800, I don't think. It's 2.5k, I think. Oh, no, it is 2.7k, actually. Yeah, it is pretty high. Yeah, so we're cycling all the way up to like 2.7, 2.8k meters elevation. And then I cycle down on the other side. I've never been here before in my life. I would cycle down here. Oh, I wish. Thank you so much for 300 bits, Gala. Man, could you imagine you could do a death run? That'd be kind of nice, huh? So I would cycle over to Stelvio. Then I would cycle down on the other side. And again, I've never been to this area before. Like this whole area here, I've never been there. There's Bormio. So I basically would, if I do the whole route, right? Which again, it's a subathon, cyclothon, so I don't know. But technically, the first day I would try and reach Bötzen. The second day I would go and reach Finchgau here. The third day I would do Stelvio Pass. Another big problem is the temperature and the weather a little bit. Because, of course, there's going to be bad weather. Of course there's bad weather. So, Friday's going to be a bit bad. That's the day where I'm driving towards Stelvio. Saturday apparently is supposed to be a little bit better, though. Because there is a big problem. I cannot cycle Stelvio Pass when it's, like, bad weather. Like, it's gonna fucking snow on top of the pass if it's raining in the valley. It's too cold. Like, it's gonna snow. Like, I can't cycle Stelvio Pass when it's bad weather. So that's a bit of an issue. Let me look up the weather. Okay, yeah. Saturday, it looks a bit better. So this is the weather for Stelvio Pass. So okay, Sunday would be a lot better. Sunday looks good. Saturday, technically I'm supposed to do Stelvio Pass on Saturday. Honestly, Saturday doesn't look that bad. Because all of the snow is at the start of the day. When you think about it. I mean, it could be worse. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this one. This is a bit rough, guys. A bit rough. Sunday looks a lot better. Sunday, I mean, it's still cold, but it's gonna be cold no matter what, right? Of course it's cold at 2.8k meters elevation. Yeah. I don't know. Nah, they won't close it. It's not gonna snow that much. They're not gonna close for 11 centimeters of snow. It will still be around and won't disappear just like that. Oh no, listen, like, it's a mountain pass. It's like a pass where cars have to go. So they will clear the snow, right? They won't just let the snow lie around there. Also, there's going to be salt and everything on the road anyway, so it probably won't stick to the road anyway. 11 centimeters won't stick to the road. I don't think so. They would only close Stelvio if it's snowing a lot. You know, if it's actually like snowing a lot, then they might be closing it because they can't clear the snow in time. But 11 centimeters, they're not going to close for that. The problem is just like, I think I'm going to have to reassess the situation. Once there. Friday is going to be a little bit unfortunate because on Friday it's going to be raining anyway in the valley. So Friday's going to be kind of shit no matter what. But Saturday also looks kind of shit. God damn it. When will it snow? Between 2 and 8. See, it's snowing early, which is kind of fine. And then later on, it's going to snow again a little bit. Like in the afternoon, but only like 2 centimeters. Like, that's not a lot. If it snows a little bit, it's kind of fun, right, guys? It's kind of fun to build like a snowman. Right? We can make a snow moon. God, I'm already cold just thinking about it. I'm already cold thinking about it. Oh my god. Anyway, so if we manage to do Stelvio Pass, which is like a really bad idea. God, it's such a bad idea to do Stelvio Pass. Why? I don't... Whatever. Anyway, let's say we make Stelvio Pass. Let's just assume we make it. Okay? Then I would sleep in Bormio on Saturday. And then on Sunday, I would cycle from Bormio to Edolo. Edolo. I don't know how to pronounce this town thingy. I have to do 1 mountain pass here too. So I have to go from Bormio over this mountain pass here. This is a little bit of a smaller one though. This is only, like the highest point is 1.485. Like that's definitely a lot easier. It's still elevation to cycle, but it's not like weather. Like no matter how bad the weather is, it's not going to be snowing here. At 1.4, it's definitely not going to be snowing. So that's going to be a lot easier, this mountain pass. And then I'll sleep here. And then on Monday, if we still continue at that point, I will cycle all the way down to Malenio. Whatever this area here is. Oh, there's a lot of towns. Okay, well, this seems to be a good area. Probably a good internet, too. Gala, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh, no, wait. It actually wants me to cycle all the way down to the lake already. It wants me to cycle to this area here. Ooh, it wants me to sleep next to the lake. We'll see how expensive it is there. We'll see. But yeah, then we are at this lake, and then I cycle through Brescia to like Lake Garda. Oh, I want me to sleep around here in Lake Garda, which we'll see. We'll see if I find a cheap hotel somewhere. And then here, I kind of wanted to cycle into Verona because I wanted to show you guys Verona. But then it's like the trip is just too long at that point. Because if I want to cycle back home, we're already at 694 kilometers. If I want to cycle into Verona, that's adding like a lot again. So I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Serena. Gardaland? Yeah, we could totally go to Gardaland. Yeah. What is muted? The alerts are muted. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I can hear the alerts just fine. Okay, what now? Is it still muted? But yeah, so that's the... Caw. This whole time you guys were cawing even though it was muted? I could hear the caw the whole time. I can't believe you guys were spamming caw without hearing it. But yeah, so anyway, that's the plan. Caw. We're doing a viewer raid tomorrow, by the way. To the bird gang. Viewer raid tomorrow. At around maybe, what was the, maybe at around 3 as again. Between 2 and 3 p.m. Let's do that. If you guys are down for another bird gang raid, let's do it. You kept all the cacao to yourself. I kept it all for myself, guys. Alright. That was enough about the cyclothon. That one is going to happen on... the cyclothon is happening on Thursday. But today we're playing some Fellowship. We're going to play some dungeons. So what do you guys think about Fellowship? I haven't played enough to form like a full proper opinion about it. But I'm gonna play today and see how far we can get.
Make it a stretch goal to Verona. Or if Stelvio isn't working out, change it with that. Also, happy Monday all.
Thank you so much for 49 months, Nicole. Appreciate that so much. Make it a stretch goal to Verona. Then my overlay would break a little bit, but we can make it work. Yeah, like yeah, we can figure it out. We can totally figure it out. And if Stelvio isn't working out, change it with that. Yeah, the thing is, if I don't do Stelvio, I would have to change my whole route. Because unfortunately there's mountains in the way. So if I don't go over Stelvio Pass, then I can't do this whole part here on the left. Then I can't go here at all. Then I would have to... If I don't do Stelvio Pass, then I have to... Like, this is the only road down here. It's a problem. Mountains are so annoying. They cover your paths in every direction. I mean, there would be a little bit of an easier... Oh, actually, easier. I could go over these mountain paths. Like, there's a bunch of mountain passes over here. That would be a little bit better because they're not so high. Stelvio Pass is a really high mountain pass. That's the problem with that one when it comes to the weather. The problem is the internet doesn't work on most mountain passes. But I do know that it works on Stelvio Pass. But there's quite a few mountain passes where the internet is not going to work, which is obviously another issue. Do you know how difficult it is to make cycling routes that are cool and pretty to look at, but then at the same time there's also internet, and it doesn't snow on your hat? Alright. Fellowship. Let's play. Mara is severely undertuned, and healers should have interrupts / personal defensives. Those are my biggest complaints. Other than that, really enjoy Fellowship. Okay, so you just have some balancing problems with the game. That's I mean, those are good problems to have, I think. Yeah, I've heard some, like, I've listened to a bunch of, like, different people's feedback about Fellowship. I don't know, like, I do think it's overly positive. Like, most of it is positive. The one thing that I kind of determined from listening to all different people's feedback is that there might be a little bit of an issue. Okay, so, because I'm thinking, like, the way Fellowship is built, like the way the developers kind of wanted the game to be is like the target audience seems to be the high-end and plus player base in WoW. That's kind of what it seems like to me, right? Because they made it competitive. You can log in. You don't only do dungeons. They kind of cut out all of the casual stuff. Like they cut out the story, the like cutscenes, like all kind of like casual stuff is kind of like cut. Even character customization, right? So this is really just like log in and play, which is kind of, to me, that seems like it's targeted towards the high-end and plus player base in WoW. Now, there's one issue with that, though, in my mind. And it's if you want to target the high-end player base of, like the high-end and plus player base, then the game needs to be difficult enough and feel smooth enough to hook a high-end and plus player, because high-end and plus players will go through a lot of like shitty stuff to play the high-end stuff. Like a lot of people will continue to play World of Warcraft even if they don't like some parts of it, if they really enjoy, because high-end players, in my opinion, they're just degenerates, right? High-end players are by default degenerates. Like they play the games a lot, right? They have a lot of time, they play the games a lot. They want to like be the best, they want to invest a lot of time, they want to be good at things. And if that is your target audience, then I feel like the game needs to actually be really good and have a lot of hooks and stuff to keep those players in. And the game needs to be difficult enough for those players to feel like it's a challenge, right? And if they don't meet that, if they don't manage to do that, like I feel like they are a tough audience to convince because of the difficulty that is required and the smoothness that the characters need to feel. And there's not a lot of like customization when it comes to like your rotation, right? Like you don't have super elaborate rotations that require simcraft, and you don't have like stats that you can min-max or trinkets that you can min-max. Like the amount of min-max you can do in this game is still not very, like it's not nearly as high as in World of Warcraft, which is also a good thing though, because otherwise people would be put off immediately, right? And now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I think trying to cater it around like the high-end player base automatically also puts off like some other players that would potentially also play this game. Like I think that some casual players are a little bit put off by some things that they did to cater to the high-end player base. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because I listened to a bunch of feedback from players, and some things that I've heard from casual players is...
Oh, thank God I am just a mid-level
Thank you so
endgame
much for
casual player.
Scala. I appreciate
I
that
don't
so
want
much.
my
Thank
mother
you.
flocker calling me a degenerate player. Sigh of relief.
The good old mother flocker. No, but some things I've heard more casual players complain about is that there's no character customization, right? Which I totally understand that complaint, because people don't feel like you just don't identify with the character as much, right? If you don't create your character yourself and it's just like a pre-built character, so you don't identify with the character as much. Number two, there's no story, no quest, no nothing, right? Which I understand that would be a much bigger endeavor, but like that also kind of maybe puts off more casual players. And another thing that, in my opinion, puts off more casual players is the fact that there's no gear RNG. Like basically, you just play the game and you get gear, which is something that high-end players constantly say they would want that. People always say, oh my God, we hate gear RNG. We want this to be as fair as possible. We want this to be like clear-cut. If I do this, then I get the gear. And that is kind of how the game works, but that kind of removes that like dopamine that people kind of love when they play video games. People that are not like super high-end competitive players. Because if you do a dungeon and you never have the chance to get like a really good item in an RNG type of way, I feel like that is a little bit off-putting. Or maybe not off-putting, but it like it lowers the motivation a bit to continue playing if you're not a super high-end competitive player, right? Because obviously, like the high-end players, for them it's enough to have a rating system, maybe. Like, oh, I want to be first. So they just continue playing because they want to have rating and it makes sense for them. Because the challenge is enough of a motivation for them to play. But if I'm a player that is not super, super competitive and I don't necessarily want to push my score as high as possible, if that's more of a secondary goal to me, then there are no other goals in this game, I guess, that would keep my motivation high enough to continue playing. If there's no like some sort of like gear rewards or other things that I could potentially get from playing, you know what I mean? Like no RNG drops, no achievements, no, you know, like anything they can really do outside of just like getting score. To be honest, I like Fellowship. I like the gameplay and design. Not gonna lie, it's a great idea to make them plus after from WoW and try to make... I 100% agree, Doning. I think it is a great idea to make this a standalone thing. But at some point, continuity will be a problem unless they have an original solution to that. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm saying, I think, too. It's where I really, really like the idea. And don't get me wrong, I think this game could very well be very successful. I just see some problems with, first of all, like, the combat needs to feel smooth enough. Like, I feel like it depends who they're targeting. Or maybe they have to, like, I don't know what they have to do. And honestly, I think the developer team that is making this game is really amazing. And I think that they would be the team that can really make this genre and this type of game work. And like iterate on it, because again, like I don't think it's a bad idea at all, and I also don't think that however they're making it is bad. I personally think this is really good. I just see a bunch of issues with it, and I don't know how they're gonna address those issues. But would they be the company to address it and to like maybe like kind of mold this game into something that could potentially be like super good? I think so. I do think it needs some. Like, I do think that it's probably gonna fall off a little bit. Because as you said, like, you just want to, like, endlessly continue grinding in plus. I don't know if that's gonna work out without any other goal or anything else. But, I don't know, we'll see. And they can always change stuff, to be honest. Like, if it turns out that no gear RNG is a problem, then they can just add gear RNG. And they can really play around with this, in my opinion, which is a good thing. Because it's such a new genre and such a new type of game. Again, like obviously it's M+, right? Like when I say it's a new type of game, then I mean it's a new type that is like a standalone, right? And yeah, we all know that this is kind of like M+ as a separate standalone. But because it's a separate thing, it also needs its separate rules, right? And separate ideas. Because some Mythic Plus is part of World of Warcraft, and there's many things that are part of M+ that only work because it's part of World of Warcraft, right? And the other way around. So I think this is like such a new thing that we really have to figure out what works and what doesn't, and what we enjoy and what we don't enjoy, I guess. I'm excited to try, though, when it comes out. I need to continue this beta, though, before it's too late. Oh, they fixed this bug. Nice. Pyromania instantly adds an engulfing flames effect on the target and applies it up to 2 other nearby enemies. Without an already phase and with the highest amount of health will be highest priority. Engulfing flames is this. Okay. But yeah, I don't know, like, I like this. I like this game. I just really wonder if... And I don't know, like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm just wondering if it's good to have the high-end player base be the thing that they target first, you know? As like a target audience of the game. I wonder if it would make more sense for them to try and target the, not the like super high-end audience, but maybe like a little bit below that. Let's play a dungeon. Yeah, I will. Even if they come up with something new, nothing will hold Blizzard to copy it back to WoW. Yeah, but that's the thing. Blizzard cannot copy this into World of Warcraft. Like that's the point of this game, that it's a standalone. That's the whole point, right? That it's not part of a whole MMO. So yes, whatever they do in this game, Blizzard can put into a plus. But that... like, it won't... like, if a player only wants to play in Plus and nothing else, and doesn't want to play an MMO, then no matter if they... like, it doesn't matter what they add to in Plus then. Right? Like, that's the whole idea of this game, that it's a standalone. It's not an MMO. Of course, Blizzard could also make a standalone and Plus version. No, this is not free to play. It's a one-time payment. Which, to be fair, I'm honestly I'm interested to know how they're gonna be adding stuff to the game then, if it's a standalone, like if it's a one-off. Because the reason why Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft is wait, let me actually queue up while I'm yapping. What key event do we have for this? Let's do Shift T. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was thinking, so what do they do to because the only reason why M+ in World of Warcraft keeps staying interesting is because they rotate the dungeons that you're playing, right? Like every season we play 8 new dungeons. So how would they do this in Fellowship? Would they add new dungeons every now and then that are like rotating out? Or do they keep the old ones permanently? Because at some point, old dungeons would definitely get boring, right? And then how do they pay for adding constantly new content if people have a one-time fee? Because usually if there's only a one-time fee, then that means that the game kind of stays the way it is, right? And of course it will be bug fixed and whatever, but usually don't keep getting new content added to a game if you only paid for it once. I love these frogs. I forgot how to play it. Give me a second. There you go. Depends if they do microtransactions. Yeah, see, I just don't see how they would do microtransactions necessarily, because, okay, like, I'm not saying it's impossible for them to do microtransactions, but like how, like if you don't have a character that you built, like the characters that we're playing are like champions. I guess you can still have skins for your champions, I guess, kind of like League of Legends type deal. I guess that's how they would do it. to be fair, maybe that does work. Yeah, maybe that does work. There's that soap. Ugh. Why is gonna sue the fuck out of this game? Oh, there's... What would they sue about this? There's nothing they can sue, right? They don't own the concept of dungeons. They'll find something? Nah, they don't. They wouldn't do that. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. Like, I guess it is. There might potentially be something that they could try and sue over, but that would, like, imagine that shitstorm, yeah? As if Blizzard wouldn't have enough shitstorms already to deal with. They can't sue a game like this. Like, that would be really bad. Only Nintendo does this, yeah. So far, only Nintendo does this, yeah. And see how well that's working out for them, I guess. But yeah, but you can't sue over something like this just because like a concept is so. Because do you know the amount of things that Blizzard stole from other games? Like, and when you say steal, like it's. Like, when you're copying someone else's idea, that's just how it works, right? Like, that's just how things are.
The wind rises.
Games have taken stuff from each other for the longest time. That's just kind of how things are, I guess. Oh. I just now realized that our other damage dealer left. That's annoying. Hey Haki, what's up? How are you doing? Guess I'm the only damage dealer here, guys. I got aggro! I did so much damage, I'll let you go aggro. No, I think for me the game is definitely good enough for me to play it, yeah, when it comes out. To properly actually put some time into it. What are you guys saying? I still would not play it over like a new WoW season. Or a new WoW. Like, if this game comes out at the same time as a new WoW expansion, like, I will not play it, right? But that's... I think that's... that makes sense, I guess, right? But since this game is gonna come out like in like a month or so, right? There's nothing really in WoW happening at that point, so I guess most people will be able to play this game a little bit and see how much they like it or not. Because I think it's $25 one-time payment, which for most people that like that's not gonna break your bank necessarily if you really like M+. Compared to playing World of Warcraft, that's a lot cheaper. Oh. Oh, a tank died. That's not good. Did we click on this? Yeah. Okay, might be that. No, no. Oh, we didn't click the respawn. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like PoE. Well, it really depends on how they're playing this out with this game here. Because so far, I don't really know how the seasons yet work. I don't know if they had an update on this. Does somebody know? Like, how does the rating system in this game work? Does it, like, go forever? Is there, like, a cutoff at some point? Like... I guess that would be interesting to know if you can play it like PoE. Because PoE is definitely a game that a lot of WoW players like PoE. And whenever a new season comes out, they like switching to it for a little while. And then eventually they'll play WoW again, you know? There's a lot of PoE and WoW players crossovers. Yeah, usually there's 3 people, but one of our players left. I wonder if that's something they could fix for this game, by the way. Because in World of Warcraft, if somebody leaves your key, you're fucked, right? And that's a huge downside. Like, I wonder if in this game they could just have it so another person can queue into your group, into your already existing run. Like, I feel like that is something that they specifically could fix that M+ cannot fix. I feel like that might be interesting. We could do that if there's no timer. But why not with a timer?
Fires protect me.
Why would you join a failed key? I mean, you get queued into it. If you get queued into a dungeon and half the thing is already dead, then you're just gonna continue playing, I guess. And, I mean, if someone leaves, doesn't necessarily mean it's a failed key, right? Sometimes people leave randomly. I mean, this game, I am assuming that you would lose rating if you leave a key. I would assume. So if somebody leaves, it might not necessarily be because because the key is failed. Maybe they disconnected or whatever, you know? Substitutes don't really work when you're in a timer-based game. I mean, I disagree. Why not? Because the timer is related to the dungeon and not related to the people that are in it. Like if somebody leaves because, I don't know, they disconnected or they just had to go and the timer's still looking good,
Be burdened by frost.
then why would it be bad for somebody to join? Wouldn't it be, like, it would be a good thing, right? I would love to join a key that is like halfway done and looking good. No?
Be gone. Be burdened by frost. Dance mortals. Be gone. Be burdened
Because
by
the timer ticks
frost.
down while waiting? Yeah, but you might find a person instantly, right? Like, I understand that the timer ticks down while you're waiting, but
Be gone.
I mean, a game like this, you would be able to get a replacement super quick. Unless the queue is dead. But finding one singular replacement like that is not gonna be hard in a queue-based system, no?
Be burdened
The game would have to be like really, really dead to not have something like that
Be gone.
be easily replaceable. Oh god, I'm so dead. Ah!
Is that all?
Is that all? Oh, wait. Our tank has died. You gotta heal yourself, you're tanking the boss. Wait, why can our healer tank the boss? Or is this the tank? Oh, it's the healer, right?
Be burdened by frost.
Flames, protect me.
Is that all?
Shit.
Is that
No,
all?
no! Depends on how you go and what your role you play, I guess. Can't imagine waiting in queue for a tank replacement in a while. I just, like, in my mind, I think, like, think about a normal dungeon. Like, in World of Warcraft, if you queue up a normal dungeon, like not in a plus dungeon, a normal one, then you find a replacement if somebody leaves and you just continue. And it's not an issue, right? And I think that the same thing could happen in Mythic Plus in theory as well. If you don't have to wait like forever, right?
Be gone.
Except in World of Warcraft it doesn't work because you don't have an automatic queue system. And WoW you have a LFG tool and you would have to find people and summon them and like it would take forever. If the person just gets invited immediately and summoned to your spot, then that's a different story, right?
mortals.
Dance, mortals. The casts are long for this one? Yeah, some of the AoE casts are really long. I think it's okay for them to be long though, because they are like AoE casts, I guess.
Vengeance.
I see what you're saying though.
Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals.
Okay, I'm gonna do a combo here. If I don't die.
Be gone.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Awake is with us.
Be burdened by frost. This changes nothing. You
This
will
changes
witness
nothing.
Sifil's power. Dance, mortals.
We did it! Can we get double loot because we did it with 3 people? I agree with you in theory, but some QL innovations would need to be implemented for players to choose to not abandon and queue up for a replacement instead. No, what I'm saying is it should happen automatically. And what I'm saying is that if you're in a dungeon, since this is a queue-based system anyway, right? Like, you already queued into the dungeon, and then if somebody leaves, somebody else that is in the queue should automatically just be added to your group and spawn, like, where you are. You know? So that person that is entering is, like, right there with you. And then, of course, the people that are leaving, they should be punished somehow through rating loss or whatever, because otherwise people might leave all the time. Like, this should not be something that happens all the time. This should be something that happens like if somebody actually disconnects or somebody has to leave or whatever, because these are short dungeons, right? So people shouldn't be leaving 24/7. And if the timer is already past a certain point, like I'm sure that you can do some sort of like calculations. Like if you look at the timer and you look at the clearance of, like, let's just take a dungeon that has a boss and like a certain amount of trash you have to do, and you have 10 minutes to clear it. Yeah. If the timer is at 8 minutes, so you only have 2 minutes left, and you still have to do 80% of the trash and the boss, then the queue system kind of assumes, okay, well, this key is kind of fucked. Like, good luck. You know, like there would need to be some sort of threshold, dependent on how much you have already done of the dungeon and how much time there's left, to determine, okay, should we ask for, should we queue in a replacement or not, you know? Because of course it sucks if you enter a key and it's kind of like, you know, fucked. So there should be some calculation that is like game-based to determine if it's still like a doable key or not. Most situations I've seen people leave are during capstones, where it's much harder than the regular ones. Yeah, I mean, right now it's beta anyway, and there's nothing to really lose, so I guess people kind of like randomly do whatever the hell they want anyway. Oh, we got more talents. Let's go, let's go. Let's equip this. Gloves. Nice. Wait, it's unlocked, but I don't have points? Oh, wait, now I'm confused. I got another talent row, but I can't use it. That is so messed up. Oops. How do I open my... Oh my god. Oh, I don't have an inventory, true. It's like related to this, true. I have some tokens, I think. There's some crafting you can do, I guess. I haven't looked into that just yet. Oh, it's a mount you can buy for like 1,000,000 tokens. It's an hardened ingot. Oh, these are like transmux crafting things. Badge of merit. Is this another trinket? This is the other trinket, right? I need to buy this. Well, or should I save some stuff? Maybe I should just save my tokens to get these like higher tier ones. Actually, no, I should buy this. No! No, you kidding! How am I supposed to know it's the same one? It had a different icon! This is so messed up. It had a different icon! How am I supposed to know it's that? Is this the correct one? I'm gonna be upset. Okay, this is the correct one. Okay, I was just scammed really hard. Yeah, I bought this fucking item and it looked completely different to what I had. But then I bought it and all of a sudden the icon turned into the one that I already had. Like, come on. This is so messed up. God damn it. Maybe I just do this. I like how Fellowship is like plug and play. Yeah, that's the best thing about Fellowship. Like that's by far the best thing. You can just log in, you queue, and you play. That's the number one by far. Like that's by far the biggest problem I have with Mythic Plus is that it takes forever to start a key, and then you get a key and then you deplete it and then people leave after the first pull. Yeah. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, that's one of the things that devs have been saying about Fellowship is they want to respect the people's time. And that's the one thing that's like, Mythic Plus does not respect any M Plus player's time. Like, not even close. Like, there's absolutely zero respect for anyone's time going on in that game mode. You have to wait forever to queue, you join a key, people leave, it's depleted, you have to go out again, like, you have to do it all over, like... It is insane how much time and Plus takes. Like, it's actually crazy. You'd think they would really focus on fixing that. It's been a problem for way too long. I honestly agree. Like, that is really something that is one of the things that upsets me the most about World of Warcraft is that they are not fixing the issue of your time not being respected as an M+ player. Like, that is actually 100% one of the biggest issues I have with M+. If I would be able to just log in and play properly, and I don't mean just play, because I can just play in WoW too, right? I can log on and apply for a +2 dungeon, and I'll get invited and I'll be able to play, right? Like, but that's not what I want to do, and we know that. Like, everyone wants to do the dungeons that are higher, that, you know, that gives you potentially some rating or some gear upgrades. You don't want to go in and play +2 dungeons, because anyone can do that, right? But... playing higher keys is just impossible sometimes. It just takes forever. I'm playing on a U server, so that was a long queue because I queued for like the highest contender dungeons. Not just like any dungeon. Why don't we have a timer, by the way? You don't have a timer when it's just contender 2 or what? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Ronnie, thank you so much for 1 year. I appreciate that so much. How are you doing? Hey Lavania, thank you so much for 14 months. What's up? Hope you had a nice weekend. Thank you so much. Whoa!
Flames protect me.
I just got sandwiched. Yeah, holy frontals. Yeah, there aren't a lot of characters. I personally think it's a good thing. I know a lot of people have complained about that, but I think like starting with a lot of characters already from the get-go, first of all, it's problematic with balancing. And second of all, I think like you're kind of taking away the opportunity to add stuff to the game if you're just you know how World of Warcraft has a big problem with just having like too many characters, like too many classes. Like it's really hard to balance World of Warcraft, and it's hard to add anything new because it's super exciting when a new class gets added to the game, right? Like when they add a new class to World of Warcraft, it's amazing. It's so nice. But they can barely ever do it because we already have so many. Like it just makes the game imbalanceable whenever they add like a million extra classes, right? Like it's just too much in WoW. Now, of course, WoW is a little bit different because WoW is like an MMO that has raids as well and stuff, so it's harder to balance generally. So I do think that a game like Fellowship would have a little bit of an easier time balancing in that regard. Because they don't have to consider like different contents and stuff. And they don't have to consider like, I don't know, like side bonuses or whatever. Or talent trees as much. But I still think like if a game comes out new, like I still think it's fine to have like a bunch of characters and just go with it. Don't think we need like a million characters to begin with. It sucks if there's nothing that you personally like as a player though, that I get that. Like if you like playing, I don't know, if you like playing Hunter and then there's no Hunter type character, then that is of course not ideal. I have all cooldowns. Yeah. Oh, we already have 100% trash, I guess.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Oh shit. Should have interrupted this one. The lighter noise really stands out. Yeah, the light, the what's it called? The lighter noise. The snapper. The snap is really nice. I do like it as well. I like this game. I like this game a lot. It's really fun. I think it has a lot of potential.
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished. Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals. Be gone.
It's hard to cast anything.
Hold me back! Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Be gone. Be burdened by frost.
Fire! Shield fire! Protect me!
This changes nothing.
This changes nothing.
Witness Cithral's power. Be gone.
Alright. Oh, a ring. Nice. Is contender 2 like N+2? No, let me explain. As far as I understood. Give me a sec. Alright, so the way it works is that like you have quick play, which is basically like normal mode of dungeons, right? And then you have like this is not really comparable to Mythic Plus difficulty in a sense because you have contender difficulty, adept difficulty, champion difficulty, and paragon difficulty. And within each of these levels or like types of difficulty, you have 7 levels. So you have contender 1, contender 2, contender 3, contender 4, contender 5, contender 6, contender 7. And once you've beat 7, then you can queue adept 1. And then you go from adept 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then once you've done 7, you can do champion. And then you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you can do paragon. And then you can do 7 up until paragon, and then you do endless. And endless is Mythic Plus, as far as I understand. That's how I understood this, at least. So these are just like, so contender, adept, and champion, paragon. These are like the, like they just get like scale high, but not infinite. And this is like the maximum gear you can get as paragon, I believe. So these levels here actually give you more gear. Like the higher you do, the more gear you get. But once you get to endless, that's only cosmetic stuff. That's at that point, that's just like a ranking system at the like score stuff. So. What is this? Fire flash. Conjure a bright flash of fire in front of the target's eyes, causing them to become disoriented for 30 seconds. Oh, so this is just a Cecilia. A single target Cecilia? Interesting, okay. Okay. Let's have this on Control E. Okay, what did we get? A ring? Perfect. Why did I get a contender 2 though? It's kind of like a talent tree, but it's more like this is like the way the game does leveling. Like because so the way this game works is that you log in and you immediately do dungeons. Like there's no questing, there's no story, there's no kind of campaign. So you just log in and you immediately play in Plus, and the game doesn't want you to have everything available from the get-go because that would be a little bit overwhelming, right? Like if you log into the game and you immediately have all of your abilities, that would be a little bit much, right? So the game basically gives you a easier version of your character at the start, and as you play dungeons, you get these kind of rewards. It looks a little bit like PoE. I'm not sure if it's like the final HUD or whatever, or if they're changing it, but this gives you your abilities as you go. So it's just like it's just a way to slow you down, to like introduce you to new abilities that you have. That's it. Like there's no choice or anything. It's not that you can choose to go with this talent or the other. Like you just go, like you will unlock all of your talents through this system. You can, yeah, I think there's absolutely no choice. You just, things get unlocked as you go. As far as I have understood so far. There's no oh, I can go here or there. It's just, you have to take this talent now. Yeah, I know you have a spell talent tree, but that one is also not a choice. That one you unlock all, as far as I'm aware, as well, right? People said that to me. I'm not sure if it's true or not. People told me that you can have all of these talents unlocked eventually. This game should be free to play. I wouldn't pay to play this. Why wouldn't you pay to play this? And people nowadays are so entitled. It's crazy. I wouldn't pay for this game that took some developers a really long time to create. Why would I pay for something like this? People nowadays like I don't pay for video games. They should all be free. Not against, thanks for 35 months. What's up? How are you doing? Yeah, if you don't want to pay for this game, then just don't pay for it. No one is forcing you. Because I would pay for a WoW, then why play the same damn thing? You don't have to. No one's forcing you. If you want to play World of Warcraft, also this is not the same thing, but it's okay. If you're not interested in this, then that's fine. No one's telling you to play this. You're playing 2 WoW games. It is absolutely not the same thing as World of Warcraft. It is really not.
Light is with us.
The person complaining about paying for this game is the same person buying $50 skins, probably. I mean, it's like whenever people say it's the same thing as WoW, it is the same. Like, it is basically the same thing as WoW in Mythic Plus, right? But just Mythic Plus, and that's the point. That is literally the point. That it's a standalone, right? Because there's just quite a lot of people that only want to play dungeons, and they don't want to play anything else. If you're not one of those people, that is totally fine. Like, then the game is not for you. And not every game has to be your type of game. Not everyone has to be interested in something like this, right? Of course not. If you don't want to play this, you don't play this. But there's quite a few people that only... And this is generally a problem with MMOs in general. I think honestly, that's a big reason why MMOs are not the hottest genre right now. Because especially newer players... and when I say newer players, like... I mean younger players. Like in the past, MMOs were super successful and it was this whole world that you dove into and it consumes your whole life basically, and you can just play hours upon hours upon hours in this huge world. But nowadays, I feel like the way people play video games is a little bit different, right? People don't want a video game to be a job anymore, necessarily. Some people still like it a lot, but I would say like generally people want to maybe not spend all of their free time with one game, because there's so many games, so many things to do, and people have other responsibilities and blah, blah, blah. And the attention span of people is also like much shorter nowadays as well. So a lot of people don't have the time to play or don't want to invest the time to play a game like World of Warcraft that is such a big game, right? So if there's an aspect of an MMO that you really like, the problem is that you have to spend so much time doing all of these other things to play that one aspect that you like, right? Like, let's say, for example, you really, really, just really love pet battles for whatever reason. Imagine you would have to play World of Warcraft and do all of the things in WoW just because you really like pet battles. If you don't like everything else, like that's a big time investment to play pet battles, right? So it would be really nice for those people that like pet battles to have like a standalone where they can only do pet battles, right? Now obviously pet battles is like a little bit of a meme example, but this is what this game is for Mythic Plus, right? Where you can just play dungeons and just dungeons. So if you're somebody that really, really loves dungeons and the way Mythic Plus works in WoW, but you don't want to do all of the other things that are in World of Warcraft, then this would be the perfect game for you, right? So to say that it's the same thing as World of Warcraft is not true in that regard, because obviously if you want to be a really good M+ player in WoW, that is a big time investment. If you want to be playing dungeons in this game, not as big of a time investment, right? So it's a lot more attractive for people that don't have as much time, right? I think people are having trouble to understand that this is not an MMO. Yes, there's a lot of people that see this game and immediately think it's an MMO and think, oh, this is just the same thing as WoW. It's just a WoW copy. Like, a lot of people think that way. But those are people that don't take 2 seconds to read into it a bit more. Like, and I think those people... Like, those people usually are so in love with World of Warcraft anyway that no matter what this game is, it wouldn't be something for them, right? Like, there's just these die-hard World of Warcraft fans that... I mean, I used to be one of those people. I used to be such a die-hard WoW fan. They could honestly... like, I wouldn't even look into other games. I was like, I don't care what this other game is. I'm playing World of Warcraft, you know? I don't give a shit what this other game does. But yeah, because obviously, like, if you just look at this game, if you just look at it and you don't spend a second reading what this game is about, if you just see it, then the first thing you think is like, oh, this is a WoW copy, right? You think it's an MMO, like you think it's a WoW copy. But yeah, as I said, it is not an MMO. I don't think I've done this dungeon before, actually. And somebody said if there's something in this game that I like more than WoW when it comes to like gameplay, whatever. Let me think. I haven't really thought about that just yet. I do definitely... I mean, for me, it's hard to judge the combat. Because obviously the class I'm playing is a lot less intricate than WoW classes, right? And it definitely also doesn't feel as smooth as, you know, if I would be playing Moonkin or whatever in WoW. The classes definitely are less like... it feels less smooth, the combat. Which I guess you have to say. It's also, I guess, very difficult to make the combat feel as smooth as World of Warcraft is. That game has had some practice making that work. One thing I really like about this game is no add-ons. Like basically that add-ons are built into it from the get-go. I think that's something I personally like. And solo queue, of course. Like the fact that you just log in, you play. This is the two things that, especially the solo queue part, is to me like infinitely better than World of Warcraft, of course. Like if I want to play in Plus in WoW, I have to log in. I'm AFK in the main city for an hour. Then I get invited to a group. Then we wipe in the first pool, we deplete the key, and we go out again and we try again. And this is like 2 hours later, I still haven't done a single dungeon, you know? And here in this dungeon, in this game, I log in and I immediately can queue up for a game, and I'm in a game 2 minutes later, you know? That is a huge upside that this game has compared to M+ in WoW.
Ward up.
Oh my god, I can't target this guy. I should use my cooldown. There's one more thing that I wanted to say, but now I forgot. Man, what was it? I'm sure it was a good point. I'm trying to get into long distance biking. I mean, to be fair, I haven't done long distance biking myself. This will be the first time I'm biking that far without like a car or anything else nearby. Is there anything absolute must I need to take with me? I don't plan on using any vehicles. I feel like it depends a little bit on where you're cycling. Like if you're cycling, like one thing that I guess I didn't really think of initially is that I'm not cycling in the middle of nowhere, right? Most people aren't. Like obviously it's a really big difference if you cycle somewhere in like a desert where there's absolutely nothing around you and there's no water access, nothing. Or if you're cycling somewhere where there's like loads of towns around and fountains and everything and shops, you know. Because I cycle in areas where I'm not very far from civilization, right? So for me, the one thing that helps you a lot to think about it is that if you're missing something, you can just buy it. Like you're not gonna be, at least for me, again, obviously this depends on where you're cycling, but you're not gonna be that far away from civilization that you won't be able to buy a pair of socks in case you're running out, or they have holes or whatever, you know, or a toothbrush in case it broke or you lost it or you forgot about it or whatever, or toothpaste, you know, like stuff like this you can just buy. Like, obviously, there are certain things that you can't just buy, like some things that are going to be more expensive, right? Like, you can't just buy, like, a replacement tire, like a whole thing, or like a replacement handlebar, or, you know, but... or, yeah, as long as you have, like, the most important thing, the obvious things, then you're usually going to be fine. What are these guys like jumping around? I'm so confused about this. So obviously the most important things to bring that are like 100% necessary is like water. I guess that's pretty obvious. And some sort of like repair kit for like a flat tire. And, I mean, your phone. Because obviously with your phone you can do a lot of stuff. In case something happens, you just call someone, you look something up, you have GPS. I'm blasting, yeah? Did I already tell you I'm blasting? Are we winning? Are we so winning? Look at my damage. Right, Circa? The new pedals do look great. It also just all works together really well. Big fan. Yeah, I said amazing. Dude, I almost fell off. Holy shit!
This is gonna hurt.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Yeah, this is the first time I did this dungeon. Interesting. It's kind of a nice dungeon. I like it. Not too bad, not too bad. Nice, Calro. Congrats on your Vis weapon.
This is gonna hurt.
But when I pack for my trip on Wednesday, I can give you a list of things that I'm bringing. For me, it's a bit different because I'm streaming, so I have to bring all of my streaming equipment, which is a little bit more than what you would have to bring otherwise. What you would have to bring otherwise, but yeah. Unlimited over time effects applied to the enemies by your hero. Apply game plus. Should I just wait until I have one more talent point and then I get one of these? Maybe I do.
This is gonna hurt. Watch this. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, you can undo talents anytime you want. Oh, well, then I should pick one. Let's go with this then.
This is gonna hurt.
Make sure you bring your selfie sticks, battery packs, router, and drone when packing for a trip. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Watch this.
The finger step goes hard. I know, right? The finger stepping is, yeah, it has something. I agree. Do you think this game has potential, or will it be good for a short term? I don't know, like, how long this game is going to be good for. Like, it's obviously not something that you can tell beforehand. I do think it has potential to be good for sure. Like, in theory, this game could be good forever. I mean, people like him plus forever, so this game could also be something that people like forever. But I don't know. In the end, this is a game that is like a one-time purchase of $25, which I think so at least. And I think for that, it certainly has enough content. I think so, at least. I don't know. Like, $25 is definitely not, like, insane for games nowadays. Right, if you look at the price of other games, like, $25 is... That's definitely something that is okay for a game like this. And if it actually gets updated all the time, which I think it will, because they will have to add new dungeons eventually, and like they have to add new heroes and whatever, I think this can be a game that you can potentially play for years even. For a one-time purchase, like, that's kind of sick. Now, I guess it's not guaranteed that they don't make you pay again if they add like an expansion or whatever, but... Yeah, we're in K-pop heaven right now. God, it's so cold in here. I don't know why. Like, it's not even that cold. It's 20.6 degrees in here. Is that cold? I guess it's kind of cold if you're just sitting on a PC. Not doing anything? I don't know. I don't know. It feels kind of cold. I don't know what to tell you. I guess, yeah, I'm not sure about the class. Like, does the class design get more complex as you go, or is this like how it's gonna be? Like, did anyone play this game a bit more or like look up stuff a bit more that can tell me if this class that I'm playing right now gets more complicated, or is this kind of just like how it is? Is this like the maximum? Because right now there really is not any like super elaborate rotation going on. This is really just, I mean, it's not super simple. You definitely have to like manage your cooldowns a bit and you're snappy, but it's definitely not something that is like super min-maxy by any means. There are legendary items that may affect rotation. Oh, that's actually cool. They have items that affect your rotation. Okay, interesting. Kind of like stat bonuses. Mm-hmm. What is your opinion on the characters? Do you like that they're set characters so you can just pick one and go, or would you rather have a character creation? I don't know. I think that's... It's hard to tell. I think on one hand it's kind of cool that you have the characters. Like, it definitely has pros and cons. Why did I just get kicked out of the group? It has pros and cons. I don't know, like, I understand why there's no character creation, because a lot of people said, oh, without character creation, I'm not going to play this game. Like, this game sucks without character. There's no, like, I can't identify with my character or whatever. And the thing is, you shouldn't. Right? Like, this is not a game where you're supposed to identify with your character. Because this is not an MMO where there's, like, a story where... Like, there is no story, basically. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's a story, but, like... You're not like the hero in the story. Your character's not a hero in the story. Like, you're not experiencing this. Because I think people are still in this like MMO mindset, right? This is not like MMO. This is much closer to something like League of Legends when it comes to characters, right? Where the characters, they have maybe a meaning, but they're a character. You're not supposed to like identify with your character, right? That's how I see it. Like, I feel like when you play League of Legends, you also don't think, oh my god, I wish I could identify with my character more. It's like, no, right? Like, in League of Legends, you're supposed to just play a bunch of different characters, yeah? And it's like, the character is the character. And I think this is kind of how the game is supposed to be in this one as well. No, League has lore, but not where you are, like, the main character. So I don't know. Like, I think it's fine that it works this way. I think it works for this game. We'll see when the Riot MMO comes out. I mean, the Riot MMO is a different story. Of course, the Riot MMO will have a customizable character. Like, there's absolutely no shot that the Riot MMO lets you play like Jinx or whatever. Like, you will be able to play your own character. That's how an MMO works. Like, in an MMO, you have to identify with your own character. That's part of an MMO. That you are a character that you can create. Like, that is what an MMO is all about, right? But this isn't an MMO. This is a dungeon. Like, you just play dungeons here. So I think for this game, it does work. That you just pick a character. I do also understand the people that want to identify with the characters, but at the same time, I just think that mindset is wrong for this game. Like, if your main goal is to identify with your character, then this is just not going to be a game that you enjoy anyway, right? I think. Like, if that's a major put-off for you, if you're a person that says, you know what, if I can't create my own character in this game, then I won't play it, then I don't think you're the target audience for this game. Because then... you're thinking about it as an MMO or as like an RPG or something rather than what it's really about. I think. I don't know. I might be wrong. I haven't seen any gameplay from this yet. How do the classes compare to the other MMOs? And is it unique enough to feel new? Okay, let me explain this again. This is not an MMO. This is basically just a dungeon. I mean, how do you describe this game? This is basically. Yeah, but a dungeon crawler, yeah. I think this is really just like a. Yeah, I know that they call it a MODA, but I honestly don't like that even. Like this multiplayer online, like why? Like I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the same as like MOBA, just MODA. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, a MODA. I mean, yeah. I think it makes sense. My main thing is about the classes. I know it's in Plus-esque, but I want to know about how the class gameplay feels. Are they unique and do they compare to classes from other games? They're certainly similar. Like the way, okay, so the way the gameplay is in this game, it's like a targeted. It's basically the same way as World of Warcraft works and Final Fantasy works. Like you tap target and you press buttons. There's abilities that you target on the floor, but that's it. Like this is not a skill-based kind of aiming game. And when it comes to the rotation, you just press your buttons and you do a normal rotation. Outside of that, the classes do have a unique thing to it, but it's not, like I wouldn't necessarily call it like a super new thing, right? A lot of the spells are very similar to what we know. If you have played them like World of Warcraft before and FF14 before, then you have seen a variation of these classes and combinations and abilities before. This is definitely not like a completely new invention of combat. I don't think. That would certainly be an exaggeration. And I do think that the gameplay, it's nice, but it definitely doesn't feel as smooth as WoW. I personally think it feels smoother than FF14, but I mean FF14, that's like its own thing, I guess. FF14 is very special. There's some classes. I've only really played this guy a lot. I haven't played the other classes very much. And this guy seems like I like it, but yeah, it's not like rocket science. It doesn't feel as smooth as some classes feel in WoW, right? I kind of do think it's also like the fact that you're just playing a character and you're not like. I think they don't want it to be as complicated, the rotations. I think they want you to kind of like switch between classes back and forth, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of the idea, which kind of makes sense. Like now that I really think about it, I think they kind of want it to be like League of Legends in a sense, where you, like in one dungeon, maybe you play this mage, this character here that I have, And maybe in the next dungeon you play the other one because it's better. You know what I mean? Like maybe if you have a group of people that you play with, then you always play this guy here in this dungeon because it's good for whatever reason. And then in the other dungeon you play this other character. So that everyone can like kind of place everything a little. And obviously the more complicated the game is, the harder it is to actually multi-class. Hey Kalatosh, thank you so much for the 1 year. Oh my god. Another anniversary today. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Do you think they're shooting for an esport? They could. They very much could. The problem when it comes to esports is always the fact that this is PvE. PvE by default is just going to be less exciting than PvP. Because you don't have like a head-to-head properly, you know? Like, whenever you think about MDI, the big problem with MDI is like, you could literally like, you can literally have like, I mean, I'm talking about the speed running MDI, yeah. Like, you can literally have two teams run at complete separate times. Like, somebody plays the dungeon in the morning at 8 a.m. and the other team plays the dungeon in the evening at 7, and then you can decide who's faster. Like, it doesn't have to even be at the same time because they're not playing against each other. They're playing against the dungeon, right? And that by default makes it a little bit weird. And there's also no interaction going on either. Like, one team is not interacting with the other. So, one of the biggest issues with MDI as well is that, like, let's say you're having a really good run, but the other team is having an even better run. Then you lose. But if you would have played against this other team that didn't have such a good run, then you would have won. You like it literally because you're not interacting with the other team. It feels like it's just sometimes it literally just feels like RNG rather than. I don't know if I'm describing this properly. I don't know if you know what I mean. But in the end, you're just playing against the dungeon, is what I'm trying to say. And not against another team. And I think that by default is just less exciting for people to watch. That's just really... Like, and especially also for the viewing experience. Yeah, you as a viewer, you have to look at two completely different dungeons happening at the same time. Like, if you... Let's say you watch League of Legends. Then, yes, you watch two teams, but they play against each other. So you're watching one game. But if you watch an MDI, then you watch multiple teams playing completely different instances of dungeons, right? So for you to follow the action, you have to look at what all of the teams are doing at the same time. Which, obviously that's like hard to follow, and it's like, it's a bit tough on the audience, you know? As a viewer, this is not going to be as interesting, I guess. So I think this game is also going to have a little bit of a hard time doing an esport. What if you have both teams on a big map where the same dungeon is on the map twice, so they can run against each other? At the same time, when one team reaches a milestone, it spawns something for the other team. Yeah, I mean, that is something that I guess has been considered in the past, but then you have the problem, like, how is this relatable? Like, if you're watching something, but the thing that you're playing is completely different to what you're watching, then it's like then in general, it's just going to be less interesting for you to watch, right? Unless this is actually how it works in the game for you as well.
The feast begins!
Do you have to... What's this? How does this work? Undertow. So just take in line of sight, it seems. Now let you go. Oh, wait. Wait, I was supposed to. Wait, what was I supposed to do? What? I was supposed to click on it. I get it now. How do band rests in this game work actually? How come? Does somebody, like, can you get rest somehow? Oh, it's a trinket. Can anyone have it? And does it have a cooldown? Like, is it an individual cooldown? Or if somebody uses it, then nobody can use it again.
You can do it, butterflies! Keep them safe!
But is it a shared cooldown within the party? Or individual 5-minute cooldowns? 5 minutes group-wide? Oh, you can look at other people? Wait, that's cool. Wait, I love that. Hey, Fable, good morning, what's up? Okay, that's very cool. Stones. Cool. The dungeons are... Oh, that's what I wanted to say! Earlier when somebody asked me if there's something in this game that I like more than in WoW, and it's the shortness of the dungeons. That's what I wanted to mention as well. I love it when dungeons are shorter. Like, in the past, it didn't bother me so much that dungeons were longer in WoW, but nowadays, it actually really bothers me. When a dungeon is 40 minutes, or like between 30 and 40, to me, that's like so long. Like, I don't know, it just feels like an eternity nowadays. No. I want dungeons to be like between 20 and 30 is like maximum in my opinion. Like around 20 is perfect. I'm the same with like other games too. Like if I play a game of TFT or something, that's like perfect time for me. Like I like playing TFT because it's just like, do I have 20 minutes of time? I'll play a game. And 20 minutes is like an easy time frame to just like have. But sometimes if you don't have, like in World of Warcraft, for example, a dungeon takes like at least 30, and then you have to also find a group and get there and summon and blah, blah, blah. And then at some point, like if you only have 30 minutes, you shouldn't even try starting in a plus dungeon in WoW, right? TFT games are too long? You think so? I don't agree. I think TFT is good, time-wise. What is this game? Is it an MMO? No, it's not an MMO. It's a dungeon game, basically. You can only play dungeons in this game. You need a massive sign saying not MMO. Yes. It's not free. I think you have to pay $25 once. It's not like... You just pay once, basically. But this is not out yet. It's a free-to-play beta currently. Oh, I stood in that. Mystery onslaught. Oh man.
Frost, protect me.
I'm blasting. I think for me, this game is going to be perfect, honestly. As long as I enjoy it, obviously. But I think for me, this game is going to be perfect. Because I, like, once in a while just want to play a game for a little while, but I don't want to commit, like, an insane amount of time. Because, like, nowadays, I do other stuff as well. Like, I do real-life streams, I go cycling, I do, like, other stuff, right? So sometimes I just don't have the time to commit 50 hours to a new game. Even though I would like to play new games, but, like, I just don't have that much time when I also need to, you know, maybe cast the MDI and cast Razor first and play new launches in WoW, of course, make guides and whatever. And then I also want to, as I said, do real life streams and go cycling, skiing, whatever. So I don't have like an insane amount of time to play variety games, even though I want to play variety games. So whenever there's games that are kind of like this, where you can just like hop in and play, like that is like perfect for me, personally. I'm not sure that's helping you out, guys, but for me, that's very good. And we all know that the streamer's opinion and well-being is the most important thing, yeah? Does anyone know how you gather up this like currency for disability? Is it just time? When you activate your spirit ability, you gain spirit of harassment. How does it work? have this actually a lot. Like,
Protect me!
for me, I didn't have fun in this game until I actually started depleting. Like, this is actually something that I personally always have too. Like, sometimes I just go through the motions in a game. Like, especially at the very start when it's, like, easy, you know? Like, you just go through and it's kind of like you don't have to play properly. You just kind of, you know, like, if you make a mistake, you don't die. Or if you die, it's not the end of the world. If you don't interrupt, it's whatever, you know? Like, whenever you play the game, it's just kind of like, you know? But then if you get to the point where you actually have to play your character well to do the thing, that's when this, like, competitive, like, thing happens where it's like, oh my god, I really need to do this, you know? Like, I need to complete this. Like, you have, like, a new goal and a new, a competitive kind of challenge to complete. And that to me is always the point where I really do enjoy a game. Which I haven't reached in this game yet. I mean, I'm still having a good time, but yeah, I haven't played enough for me to actually get to a point where I have this competitive way of thinking. For me, this is just kind of like I'm running through the motions right now. But obviously I know that it's gonna be more difficult later on.
Shield me!
What's this?
Yeah, when you get a lock in, yeah, exactly. That's the time where I enjoy the dungeon, where the game, when I have to actually lock in. Why no Ouroboros spread? Why no what? What are we saying?
Light is with us.
Aggro.
My ward shields me.
Thankfully, I'm very tanky. Hey, Calandra, what's up? What is this clicking? Hey, it's when I explode my dots. It's the best thing ever.
Bear witness to winter. From still earth, the wind rises.
Oh. I think I just cheated. I detonate. Oh. There's something I'm exploiting.
no,
Why are you laughing?
Burn, baby, burn.
I snapped this guy to death. Easily spell and harmful magic effect. Wait, what? I got a trinket. Let's go, guys. Got good loot. This is too short. You think it's too short? I disagree. Why? I mean, this is short because it's easier, yeah. This will be more difficult once you do the harder dungeons, yeah. I think for the easy dungeons, this is totally good. I don't want my leveling dungeons to take forever, right? Wildfire. I'll active fire damage over time effects from your abilities. Instantly flare up, causing him to tick 20% fast for 9 seconds. Okay. Can be used during global GCD, yeah? That's kind of sick. Interesting. Huh. Okay, what do we bind this on? This has to be a mouse button. Like this. Cool. 45-second cooldown. That lines up with frogs. So if I use frogs, I also use wildfire. Seems good. Need to equip my trinket. It spells harmful magic effects from you and your allies in a large radius around you. How do you bind this? Ah. What binding do we use for this? It's my trinket usually. I think I have a binding for my trinket usually. Let's do F. Do you have F something? No. Perfect. I can't do F? Oh, there. Oh, I have a better necklace as well? Perfect. So. Cool. Okay, let's continue. Is it like sheep? The trinket? No, it's a dispel. Like, it's literally a dispel. A group dispel. I have one thing that is a little bit like a sheep. It's like a disorient. A 30-second single target disorient. That one, I guess, is kind of like sheep. What happened? The shortness man made me play it, honestly, really. Nice energy, thank you. I'm really ramping. Aggro and alpha plate has to say you could not hold any aggro on the monk tank at all. I do sometimes get aggro, but it doesn't feel that bad. There's one thing that I think is very interesting, and I think it's that, like, I don't know how it works, but if the tank just walks through the mobs with a mount, so literally doing nothing to the mobs, I can dot them and I don't immediately get aggro. And I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know if body pulling just generally generates more aggro. Because usually if there would be any kind of aggro table, then of course me dotting them up would be more than nothing. So I don't know how it works, but I like it. I like the fact that you can just dot things up as they're gathering. I have gotten aggro before though. Like when I ramped up all of my dots on the mobs and started snapping them away, then I definitely had gotten aggro before. The first player to enter combat has a threat modifier from just entering combat. Oh, that's interesting. So if somebody ninja pulls, you're kind of fucked, I guess. Well, actually... Yeah, maybe? I don't know. It's just not a scaling multiplier. Actually, body pulling generates threat. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe body pulling is just generating threat rather than it requiring damage, right? Yeah, that maybe makes sense. One second. What's it for again? I want to do a higher dungeon. One second. I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh, wildfire, wildfire. I forgot. Forgot about the ability. Bro, I'm doing so much damage. Certainly my pure skill. I don't want to hear anything else. I'm snapping. Shit, I got out DPS by this other mage. Why is there 2 mages in the game, by the way? Like, okay, like, because I don't hate it, but come on. There's only 3 damage dealers and 2 of them are mages. I need to do one thing real quick. So. Hey, Toxaris, thank you so much for 30 months. What's up? I like that item is tied to the queuing when grabbing randos, but I think I don't like it if I was to play with 3 other people. I know I'd want to get in way over my head. Yeah. Oh. No! I used wildfire in accident. Shit. It was a misclick. God damn it. I would have done so much damage if I had wildfire now. Damn it. So the plus like the endless queue has been disabled, right? Like people were not able to test that, right? But people did manage to clear up all the way to like the maximum thing that's like the what's it called, like the Paragon level? Right? This is a pay to win game. I feel like no matter which game I play, people always come in, it's like, oh, I heard this is pay to win. Literally, like, irrelevant which game I play. It could literally be, fucking, I don't know, Tetris. But no, this game is not pay to win.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah. The RL game you play sometimes is pay to win for sure. Oh, that one is for sure pay to win. Like, if there's anything that is the definition of pay to win, then it's the IRL streams that I'm doing.
Flutterbox, please don't let them.
No, but there's no pay to progress, guys. Guys, okay, let me be clear about this one. This game absolutely has no pay to win aspects. Like, not at all. Not pay to progress either. Unless I'm missing something. Like, this game, you cannot do anything with money to do anything. Oh, pay to play is what you mean. Okay, you shouldn't be... I don't think you should say P2P, because people are gonna assume you mean pay to progress. Right? I think that's what P2P means. Or what people mostly refer as. Yeah, you basically just have to, like, you just have to pay to play the game. One-time purchase. Right? Oh no, I was supposed to soak. I forgot. Oopsie, that was my bad. Or P2P stands for peer-to-peer, yeah, actually true. Pay to pee. It actually is a little bit... I still am always confused about whenever people are so outraged about public toilets needing to be paid. That is something that is like weird, strange to me. Like the amount of people that are upset about toilets needing to be paid. I personally just don't get it. It's like why not? Like, somebody has to, like, maintain the toilets, right? Like, why why is it so strange that you have to pay for them? I guess it's just because it's, like, really normal to me, I guess. I don't know. Thanks for 3
Now I
bits,
think
Gala.
we can all
Appreciate that.
agree that P2W is the best game style. Who cannot get behind play to win money? Wait, P2W is not play to win? Well, shit.
Oh, P2W could also be played to win. Oh yeah, true. Good point, good point. Oh yeah, okay, that's true. Like, sometimes you have to pay for a toilet and it's not even cleaned, or like, yeah, and then there's no toilet paper, nothing. It's like, come on. Yeah, I do get that. The one thing that does annoy me is if you have to pay for a toilet in, like, an establishment where you did spend money, you know? Like, that usually doesn't happen. But sometimes you're somewhere where, I don't know, you spend money on, like, a coffee, or you bought something and then you still have to pay for the toilet. It's like, no. What? But usually that's not the case. Usually if you spend money or something, then it is free. Oh, I just missed that. Oh.
This is gonna hurt.
Who killed him so fast? Damn. Not bad, not bad. Hey, White Widow, thank you so much for 89 months. What's up? How are you?
Be free!
Noise, noise. Shoulders. Beautiful. Oh, we only had 48 seconds left, actually. I didn't even look at the time. Oops. Guess it was closer than I thought. I'm gonna smile, White Widow. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you had a nice weekend. Maybe the misunderstanding is sometimes, like, the word public toilet. Like, I think when people say public toilet, I think they mean like, actually, like, a toilet that is maintained by, like, the government, I guess. But I guess here in Europe we have a lot of toilets that do belong to somebody. Like, they're privately owned. But they are publicly accessible, like, not attached to some sort of, like, establishment, but they ask you to, like, pay for it anyway. But there's some public toilets as well that we have in Europe that are, I think, publicly owned, that still, like, ask you to pay. I'm pretty sure. We don't have that I don't think we have many public toilets, though, generally speaking. There's not that many of them. Most of them are, like, part of a cafe or a bar or whatever. Oh, somebody left. Having a deep conversation about toilets. Sometimes you just gotta have a deep conversation about toilets. Oh, can you not change gear in dungeons? I think I like that. I think it's good. I remember the initial outrage when people, when they changed it in World of Warcraft. When people were like, oh my god, they don't allow us to change gear anymore. And in the end, it was actually like a really good thing. Because it was so try-hard to change gear. God, like the amount of gear you had to farm, it was crazy. I remember I played Rasta Druid, and I needed so many gear sets. Like, it was crazy the amount of gear I needed. For like different kinds of min-maxy things. The Infernal Wave has 20% increased critical burn the turns into damage. Oh, Infernal Wave? What's Infernal Wave? Oh, yeah. You take damage and reduce magic damage. Flame Ward? Nah. I'm not taking defensive stuff. The hell? Who am I? Okay, I'm gonna get some yogurt real quick, and then we're gonna queue another dungeon.
Protected ward on ya.
I tried to look for a YouTube video I can quickly watch while I get my yogurt, but there's nothing. Anyone have a video on Fellowship, like someone's opinion about it or something? Anything interesting? Will Fellowship be too simple? Sure, let's watch that. After this advertisement.
Our game can be summed up as WoW, but made for children. Oh, this is going to be a good message. There's practically no depth and almost no build diversity. You play a character 2 to 3 times and you've seen literally everything about it, and there's nearly no skill expression. It's a great idea, but I can't imagine playing it for more than a couple of days. Okay, so you're not wrong in that the downfall of this game might be the simplicity and trying to do, like I said earlier, the gameplay has to be so interesting that it is going to want to maybe make you want to play this over your favorite WoW class, which is so hard to do. But also, they can't do the opposite. They can't do the extremely in-depth thing. It's dead on arrival in that scenario, right? And also, let's not pretend like there is some want from people for WoW classes to maybe be a little bit more simpler. So taking the bones of the WoW class, coming up with mob talents again, and just asking you to do something a little bit more basic. First of all, that has to be the starting point. You get the construct of everything, and then you build on that. I don't think you start from the other way around. I think they're probably doing the only thing they can do, but you are right in that having complexity that you getting into WoW is really, really hard. In fact, I bet it would be a lot easier for anyone who has not played WoW to get into, if they like Mythic Plus, to get into this game than it would be to get into WoW. Like, definitely. That being said, once WoW has you, once you've gone through what you have to go through to just get into WoW, there is enough complexity to where it keeps you, right? So, like, it is
Thanks
going to be
for
hard
42
for a new
months, Golden. Thank
game
you so
that is
much.
going simpler to challenge you in the same ways and really make you love what you're playing. I mean, it's probably impossible, to be honest with you, but it'll be a lot more easy to get into. And it's not like those two things both can't exist, and I also think there is a simpler version of WoW, which is kind of the entire point of this game, a simpler, stripped down, just focus on one thing that can succeed. And I want it to succeed. But you are right in that is going to be the fallback. Like, obviously, that was filled with some hater energy for sure, but, like, he basically said, I might play this thing, and it's pretty fun, and then I've seen pretty much everything, and then, like, the replayability won't be as good as WoW. That's basically what he said. I think a lot of people might feel that way, for sure. It's going to be hard to get past that, I think, for them. But it's also good to try. I also think that a lot of people might enjoy the simplicity of it, too. I feel like people think this game is trying to steal the hardcore WoW key pushers. I don't think any game can steal hardcore WoW key pushers, would be my initial take on that. But I do think this will give WoW key pushers a nice alternative as a WoW season is winding down, to give them something else. But steal them, I don't know how any new game, especially an indie company, could compete with that. It's just too hard. WoW's too good at it. What are you saying? I think this is more...
I think, yeah, like, I think if that would be their plan, like, I think trying to steal the hardcore community of any game is just by default a bad idea, right? In my opinion, because the most hardcore player base of a certain game, they're not going to leave the game. Like, that's why they're hardcore, because, like, they love the game so much, they're playing the shit ton all day, every day, right? Trying to target the most hardcore player base of another game, that's literally, like, the worst thing you can do, right? So I don't think Fellowship wants to do that. That would be stupid. Trying to target the player base that is below the most hardcore people, that would be the best thing to do, right? Because at the moment, what is holding people back that are super competitive about dungeons in WoW, but they can't be the best of the best? Time, right? Like, if you want to be good in M+, but you just do not have the amount of time that the high-end players have to be able to compete with them, that's frustrating, right? It's super frustrating if you can't play 10 hours a day, and those people that play 10 hours a day, they have time to do raids, to even mythic raid, which you don't have the time for. So they have better gear than you. They have more time to innovate strategies, to try stuff out, to replay dungeons over and over and try certain pools and whatever, and min-max their... Figure out, like, what the best combos are, figure out their gear, figure out the talent combinations, figure out, like, the amount of things you can min-max in WoW is insane, right? Like, there's so much stuff you can min-max. And there's just some people who are good at WoW, but they don't have the time to do all of that, like, super high-end min-maxy stuff, right? And I think that is the player base that Fellowship wants to target, and I think that's a perfect audience, right? You literally are trying to get people into the game that want to do high-end M+, but don't have the time to invest that you would need to be able to do high-end M+ on the highest level.
More for people who value their time than MMO grinding. I mean, yeah, this game, if you kind of enjoy WoW, but, like, you want to spend less time getting into it, I mean, isn't that kind of the exact point of this game? As far as I know, you literally log in, make a character, and you just start doing Mythic Plus. I mean, that alone is, like, just so fucking different, and clearly is trying to make you just get into the content faster. They value the content alone more than all the build up to it. And that pertains to a certain kind of player. You know who that is? Me. And maybe a lot of you. But, like, for example, if WoW was like that from the beginning, wasn't about leveling, wasn't about what it is, it would have died. Because the majority of people aren't like me. They love all the lore and the quests and the collecting and the leveling and all that shit, right? Like, that's what makes MMOs. But, like, there is a section of players that is just all about the gameplay and just wants to get into that right away. It is definitely a smaller group of players, though.
Okay, that was the whole video, I think. We're not watching this ad. I don't even know what's about. Spotify. Well, speaking of Spotify, let's do some music. It seems that WoW players don't truly get what this game is trying to be. I think people do. Well, I think the people that are open do understand. I think there's just like a bunch of people. Like there's some diehard like WoW players that don't understand what this game is about because they don't want to understand. Like they don't want to get it. Yeah, I think this game, comparing it to League of Legends, honestly, is probably a better idea than comparing it to WoW. Which makes no sense because obviously the gameplay and everything is much closer to WoW than League of Legends, but yeah. The diehard WoW players are rage baiting themselves with this game. It's actually true. It's actually true. Like sometimes I see people get so mad over this game for no reason. They're literally making themselves angry. To be fair, it doesn't take long. It doesn't take much to make a WoW player angry, yeah? It really doesn't take much. So, well, that was good. So, I know, I personally think this game is going to be super interesting, like, to see the success of it. Like, no matter if I like it or not, because, I mean, I feel like I need to play this game more to be able to tell if I like it or not, right? And this is definitely something that I could like. I'm definitely... Like, this would be my type of game, right? That doesn't necessarily mean I will actually get this motivation to play it. Because that's what I'm missing right now. Like, I like the idea of it, the concept of it. Like, in theory, this game would be exactly for me, right? In my mind. But does that mean I like it? I don't know. Like, it kind of depends on... Like, will I like the gameplay? Will everything kind of click? Will I get this competitive spirit to want to push my score? Because, yeah, just because I like it in theory doesn't mean that I will actually then end up liking it properly. When I say properly, I mean like a game that I could actually play and try and push for and actually like want to be better at it and try to compete. That is something that I don't know until the game actually comes out, I guess. But I do think like no matter what it happens with this game, I think it will still be like super interesting to see how people react to something like this. Because I said this before, I do think that the success of this game, or generally whatever happens with this game, will influence WoW potentially. Because I do think that the WoW developers can take the outcome of whatever happens with this game and maybe kind of apply it to some things that do with Mythic Plus. Because if this game is like really successful, let's say like people love this game, people play it all day, every day, right? Well, at that point, Blizzard knows, oh, so I guess the success of Mythic Plus is not related to the rest of the MMO, maybe, you know, probably, potentially, you know? Like, maybe that kind of means that dividing Mythic Plus from raiding more might be a good thing in WoW. Or maybe even WoW can make a standalone M Plus game themselves. If this game is successful. I'm not saying that they will do something like this, or I'm not saying that they will take anything, but I guess that could potentially be something that happens. No, this is not Riot's MMO. This is a game called Fellowship. It's a dungeon game. It's basically Mythic Plus, but a standalone. Not to be a hater of this game, but Riot would never release something like this. Not to be offensive, but you're ugly as fuck. No offense, but you really suck. And I don't know why you're saying like Riot would never release something like this, because I think this is exactly what I honestly think this would exactly be a game that Riot would make. If I would not know about the Riot MMO, which I mean I know about the fact that they're working on it, right? But if I would not have that knowledge, and you would ask me what is more likely for Riot to create something like this, or for Riot to create an MMO, I would always say with like 90% certainty that they would do this over an MMO. Like in my mind, the likelihood of Riot doing something like this is like much higher than an MMO. But obviously they announced them already, so I don't know why. I still don't know why they're doing that, honestly. Like to me, that does not seem like a Riot thing to do. Screenshot, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Oh my god, this thing is actually dragging you along. I'm burning them alive, guys. They're burning, guys. They're burning. Do you see them burn? I'm killing them. I'm spamming this button so hard. Look at my damage. Where did the pops go? Yeah. Yes, I like this tank. Pull more.
Fire shield.
Okay, I'm out of damage now, guys. You gotta kill them. This is not my responsibility anymore. Help. Okay, I got something. I got something. Any help? Helpers? No? Okay, I got it. Don't worry. One heal. We're good, we're good. Mana. Oh, I have a dispel. Oh, I could have used my dispel. Whoopsie. Look at me dispelling. Haha, did you see that? Yep, that was me. Dispelled all of it. You're welcome. Where's my medal? I pressed my ability. Yeah. Man, I feel like the mage in this game. I feel like the main character. I do one good thing for the group, and I feel like a god. This is a mage player in World of Warcraft whenever they press a mass barrier. This must be the exact feeling they're feeling whenever they press that ability. It's like, look at me, I just saved all of your lives. Yeah, I should change the healing meter to dispel meter. Good point. Ooh, this time I won't fall off on this guy. Haha, I know how it works now. Are we ready? Snapping. Ah. What's Undertow? No, I don't have to do this, right? Okay, I have frogs soon. My frogs are ready soon. Oh wait, I have my ability. I forgot. I didn't pay attention. I'm doing the thing, doing the thing. I'm snapping. Snap, snap, snap.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this will hurt. Where did she go? Snap! Why can't I snap her? God damn it! I was about to snap her up. This is messed up.
Lord, shield you.
Oh. Stir!
Lord shields me.
I'm just getting started.
Okay, my frogs are ready. Keep getting necklaces. I don't need a necklace. God damn it. Wait, how do you get hit by the silence? How does the silence work? I thought you have to hide behind the pillar, but I don't think that is how it works. Ah, when you're casting, if it goes up. Ah, I see. So I just like accidentally dodged ability every time. It wasn't skill at all, I just dodged it an accident. I want slow burn actually. Wait, why can't I get? Oh, because it costs 2. I don't know about that. I think I like slow burn. Like this. Let's try this. Okay. Hey Luca, thank you so much for 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Good, good, good. I just don't see the point if there's no story, but I'm an older type of gamer, so all good. Yeah, if you don't like games that don't have a story, then this is not a game for you. Then this is not for you. Hey Alcana, thank you so much for 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think sometimes people also think. I think that's actually like a big problem with this game in general. Like the fact that it looks so much like WoW, because it is a part of WoW, makes people approach the game, in my opinion, like the wrong way. Because, like, let me ask you a question. This person that just said, I don't like this game because it doesn't have a story. Do you like any games that don't have a story? Like, do you like, let's say, League of Legends or TFT, Auto Chess, Dota 2, Counter-Strike? Like, do you like those kind of games? Any of those games? Hearthstone? Or maybe even something like Age of Empires, or... Like, do you like those games? Or any of those games? Because all of those games would be games that don't really necessarily have, like, a big story, right?
Frost ward shields me.
Counter-Strike is no story. Or Valorant. I'm not saying that this game is like any of those games, but that's kind of how you have to look at it, or that you should be looking at it. Because this game is not about the story. It's not supposed to be an MMO. It's not supposed to be an RPG. It's not a story-based game. If that's not for you, then that is of course totally fine. But I do think that some people are approaching this game a little bit the wrong way with their mindset. And then they feel like they don't like it because they imagine the game to be something that it's not. You know? Because I would be the same way. Like, if I think a game is an MMO type game and then it turns out there's no story, then I'd be like, well, I mean, maybe that does suck. Like, maybe that's not great, you know? So if in your mind you're looking at it the wrong way, then maybe you're kind of turned off by the game when just because you're looking at it the wrong way. But yeah, also it's maybe just not for you. That's also very possible, right? Like, I'm not saying that you have to like this game. Like, it's very possible that you don't, but you should make sure that you're thinking about it the correct way. Because otherwise, you're thinking the game is something that it's not, and then of course it's gonna be disappointing to you. This to me is like if WoW and League had a baby. You know what? That actually is a good comparison. I actually really like the way you use, you compared that. Yeah, I agree. It is kind of like that. So WoW and League of Legends baby. Yeah. I mean, I guess the way you can look at it is that it has the combat, like the looks and the combat and the class of WoW. But the whole system, the whole game itself is closer to League than it is to WoW, really. Like the whole game mechanics and the whole point of the game is closer to League than it is to WoW.
My shield is an iron wall.
My ward.
More like WoW Classic and League. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, yeah. What kind of WoW we're taking. The characters are locked. Like League of Legends. Basically. Like you choose a character and the character is the way it is.
Blood, steel, no mercy.
The light envelops us.
Oh shit.
Windhawk, protect me.
This is gonna hurt.
My shield won't fall.
A lot of people said that they're not a friend of locked characters, and like I personally don't care about it. Holy shit. Ah! Oh. Our tank died. I personally don't care as much about it. I do understand why people are against the locked character thing. But I do also think that this game, like the way it is made, I think the locked character thing does make sense for this game. Like when you really think about it, this game, as again, like it's not an MMO. You're not supposed to really like identify with your character. Like there's no story around your character. In that regard, it's again like more like League of Legends, where you're supposed to kind of play different kinds of characters. You're not supposed to like just pick one character and play that character forever. It's more about, okay, in this dungeon I play this character, in the next dungeon I play this other character, and then I play this character, you know? Like it's supposed to be more of a... Like you pick the champion based on what you like currently need, rather than this is my character, you know? I guess that's kind of what they're looking for in this game. At least that's what it seems like to me. But that still doesn't mean that you have to like that, right? Because they could do it differently as well. Like, they're not forced to do this whole like locked character thing. They could also say, hey, everyone has one character. And depending on which weapon you have equipped or whatever, you play a different role or different class. A lot of games do it that way. You just have this one character and that's it. How's aggro so far? I do sometimes get aggro, but very rarely. It seems very smooth, to be honest. Doesn't seem to be like a big problem. Yeah, exactly. They also, I think they also want the classes to not be super difficult for that same reason, right? They want you to just play different characters rather than just pick one and play that forever. Shit. Hey, Lucy Disaster, thanks for 52 months. What's up? How are you? Are characters locked behind key levels or experience levels? No, you can play all of them from the get-go. You just like choose a character and log in at the start. If I log in on this character, then I'm this character. If I log in on like a healer, then I'm the healer, you know? If that's what you mean.
Burn, baby, burn!
No! I literally didn't soak again. Okay, there's something about the soak mechanic though. Like it looks very similar to one of these just like puddle mechanics. It's funny because the first time I saw this mechanic, the soak, I immediately knew it's a soak. Like I saw it and I was like, oh, this is a soak. But now that I've played the game for longer, I seem to be missing it a few times because there's other mechanics that look kind of the same. Is this the correct way that I'm going? Where am I? Oh, yeah. We have all trash already. I guess we're gonna deplete this. We only have a minute left. Feels bad. Yeah, it's quite clear that it's a soak, but there's just a bunch of other mechanics that have like a similar like circle of the floor. I don't know.
Flame shield me! Behold the light!
Maybe not in this dungeon, but like in other dungeons, maybe. Maybe that's why. Because yeah, as I said, like the first time I saw it, it was really clear to me. Oh, this is a soak, right? And then I played more dungeons and more stuff, and now I keep missing it sometimes. I'm also not like fully paying attention because I'm still doing like lower key level stuff, right? Where I'm just like kind of talking and reading chat and stuff. Do you think we can kill this boss in 25 seconds?
Witness my wrath!
What do you think?
Frost ward! Raw.
Shit, who's killing this? Damn, that was some big damn. Holy. Not bad, not bad. Hoi, Bunny, hoi, hoi. Oh. Opens an interactable portal. Can only have one active portal at a time. What does the portal do? This game is called Fellowship. Ah, it's a gateway. Okay. I see, I see, I see. Oh, I have a reward. Nice. Oh, I just heard another row. I need talent points, not rows. Can I do difficulty 4 already? Like, I want to do 5. What is this? Did you try the 7 dungeon, the one with 3 bosses? No, I didn't get there. I need to do 4 first before I can do 5, apparently. What weapon do you have equipped? The one you can buy from the vendor, the like really shitty one. Ooh, we could do some VR runs. Is anyone of you playing? Because if I invite a group that has more items, we can queue up for higher keys, right? Can you guys carry me? Let's go, guys. I mean, me carrying you, of course. I'm snapping! Holy shit, I snapped him up so hard. Do you see that? You how he's laughing. What's my name? Ardeos or something. That's right, Ardeos. There's more masks coming. Let's go. Yeah, pull all, pull all. Oh, fuck! No one saw that. I asked this question before and then I forgot to actually look at chat to see if somebody had the answer. The incinerate, like the spirit ability thing, it's based off of the spirit's stat somehow? Or how does it work? Like, because it seems to be time-based, but I'm not sure if it's just like pure time or if it's like somehow like filling up depending on what I do. How do you have triple the DPS of the other mage? Well, I'm just really good at this game. More spirit, faster spirit region, okay. So it's just your stat, just your spirit stat, okay. Woo, from snapping. I have aggro. Of course I have aggro. I'm lasting. Hey, QN, thank you so much for 20 months. What's up? There's no hunter class in this game as far as I'm aware, no. There's only a frost mage, a fire mage, and a rogue type class. For the damage dealers. Oh, I just completely missed my fireball. Just completely whiffed it. There's one skill shot in this game, one. And it's a targeted fireball on the floor, and I missed it. So this is why I don't play Counter-Strike or League of Legends, guys. This is why I didn't become a League of Legends streamer. Big.
Time for a little razzle-dazzle. Time for a little razzle-dazzle.
I should be a voice actor. Oh, Warrior and Hunter exists. Warrior wasn't the last. Ah, I see. So they are testing like different classes now because they basically want people to test all of the classes. So if they would have had the last class again, then they were worried that maybe they would only play those classes because people are familiar with them already. That makes sense. So they do have a Hunter and they do have a Warrior type, okay. Wow. Let me dispel that. Somebody did the V thing where you can see the interrupt. Cool. Okay, I shouldn't have used my fireball here. That was a mistake. I like this tank though. Okay, this time we can time this for sure. Look at us fucking blast this dungeon. Oh, I don't have frogs ready. Shit.
My ward shields me.
Why are you laughing?
No.
What's there to laugh about? Did you claim the other horse from the launcher yet? I don't think so. So let me do this and this and that. And I'll do this. Oh. I'm snapping. Oh, my thing is not ready. What's it?
Flame Ward shields me.
Woo! That's kind of close.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Twin souls untethered.
Little razzle
Oh,
dazzle.
that's one of their things. This green ability. This is it's a friendly thingy.
Nature
Fire shield me.
Help!
delivers my wrath.
Butterflies
2 minutes 30 left.
safe.
We're smurfing. Holy shit, I did a lot of damage to that shit. Does the movement feel clunky? No. The movement feels fine to me. Definitely doesn't feel clunky. I do want to say it doesn't feel as smooth. I mean, I honestly don't know how to describe it, yeah? Like, there certainly is something about the gameplay that is not as good as WoW. No, what, +1? I don't want to do +1. No, wait. Nah. Stop. I don't want to do +1. I don't want to. Why am I doing contender 1? God damn it. I don't have camera follow turned on. I don't want to. I think we queued the wrong thing. But yeah, like there's something like it feels good. Combat feels good. Like it definitely is not like
Twin souls.
it feels horrible or whatever. Like it definitely feels good. But there's something that WoW does that makes the combat feel a little bit smoother, you know? And it's hard to describe. Like it might be any type of thing, you know? It might be the sound effects, the animations, the way your character reacts to things. I don't know. It could literally be anything. Or the combination of everything, you know? But yeah, this game doesn't feel bad by any means. Yeah, I guess one of the RNG, yeah, that's also a thing, I guess. Yeah, so far, at least this character that I'm playing here doesn't really have any RNG in the rotation. That's actually a good point. This game doesn't have, or this character does not have any sort of like procs that you're reacting to or anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in WoW you're like casting abilities, or like you're casting rotation, and as you're casting you get procs that work with each other, and it's all this like beautiful kind of like gameplay loop that feels really smooth, and it just works. And it's really interesting because I do think that most people do not appreciate how good gameplay is in WoW. Select level. Select. Oh. Oh, okay, we shouldn't do 7. What should we do? 5? Let's do this. Can we do 5? I don't know. I feel like we might be a little bit low level for 5 or whatever. Let's try. No, of course, WoW had 20 years to tune it. Like, I'm not saying that... that it's like the craziest thing. I'm just saying that because people are so used to... Because WoW is such an old game and it kind of evolved as we were going with it, it was hard to notice how good the gameplay like evolved with the game, you know? And now that we're playing another... Like, I noticed this when I played Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the gameplay difference in FF14 versus WoW was, like, incredible to me. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, I was like, holy Jesus. But I like FF14. It's not that I didn't like the game, but the gameplay and the reaction and everything and the lag in between, like, it's like worlds differences, yeah? Like, WoW is like infinitely better when it comes to gameplay.
My ward protects me.
And now all of a sudden the mobs actually live for a decent amount of time, I see. Okay, we're doing a contender 5 now. This is still like the lowest level of all of these dungeons, by the way. Like, I'm still very much on the like lower end of difficulty right now, in case you're wondering.
My ward shields me!
I'm like tanking. Oh god. Okay, we should be okay now. Oh. I really like this like special thing that I have. You see my cooldown of interrupt here? So if you're pressing V on a mob, then you're basically showing the other people how long your interrupt still is. And you're kind of indicating that you're maybe also like interrupting next. And it also helps you yourself to see your own cooldown sometimes if you look at the nameplates rather than having to look at your bars. It's actually kind of nice. I think it's a pretty cool feature. These mobs have a lot of HP. There's only 2 damage dealers, by the way, guys. Like, we're only 4 people, right? So we have 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 damage dealers. But I heard people say that tanks actually feel kind of nice, but I don't know if like everyone, or if that was like an initial impression that people had.
The wind rises.
You can do it, butterflies! Keep them safe!
Is anyone playing tank and can tell me how it feels? Yeah, I'm playing Ardeos, is what it's called. It's kind of like a fire mage. I honestly feel like it feels a little bit more like an affliction warlock. Obviously, like all of my spells are fire spells, but I kind of think it feels like an affliction warlock because you want to ramp up your dots, and then the more dots you have up, the more you can like it's almost like Malefic Rapture, right? That I have. I'm putting up dots and then I'm rupturing. So it feels like affliction warlock. Yeah, the fire frogs are actually really cute. I agree. The frogs are actually really nice. Yeah, now whenever a cast is happening and you can see that my icon is like blinking. Because it's basically saying, hey, you claimed this mob, you should be interrupting it, you know? How hard is it? Well, it has like infinite scaling. It's like Mythic Plus. So it's as hard as you want it to be. You just need to level it up. It is really low difficulty level right now. I feel like the nameplates are a bit hard to click sometimes. I wish I had my clickable area bigger. I don't know. I actually don't know how much You can change with your UI here. I assume you can't change the clickable area. That might be a bit
You are blessed
much.
to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished.
From still earth, the wind.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Be burdened by frost. Be gone.
Nature shields you.
Dance, mortals.
Twin souls, untethered.
Be gone. Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals.
We're blasting. Good job, team.
Be gone.
2 minutes left.
Fine, please don't let them
You're so good.
Be burdened by frost. Be gone. This changes nothing. You will witness the
Wait, who says this changes nothing again? This changes nothing. It's like every WoW character ever says that. A ring, I think I can need that. Sylvanas, true, yeah. Okay, let me equip this. Ooh, reward. The talent rose. I don't need a talent rose. I need talent points. That's good though. Good job, good job. Okay, we got a ring. Oh, and the bracers. What is that? Oh, I forgot to equip the relic. Wait, oh, that was my weapon slot. Oops. I need boots and a chest. Can I queue for 6 now? How hard is 7? Ooh, I can scrap my duplicate gear. Oh. All right. We got this, guys. Wait, only 12%? Okay, well, I mean, I guess in a beta it doesn't really say much, I guess. It's actually really hard, though.
– 28 months.
Ooh. Nextarian, thank you so much for 28 months. What's up? Hope you had a nice weekend. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Ooh, are we struggling a bit here? I think we're struggling a little bit, guys. Ow! I just got gripped. That's not nice. these guys seem to be having some health, huh? Okay, okay, okay. They were snapped.
Nature protects me.
Ooh, was that a grip? I'm sick. I just interrupted the wrong thing. Oopsie. Interrupt is a pretty long cooldown, I guess. Does everyone have the same cooldown interrupt, or do some people have like a shorter one? Playing a lot of Borderlands 4. How is Borderlands 4? I also wanted to check it out. I saw so many people play it. I never played any Borderlands before, though.
Twin souls, untether.
What's this?
Stone anchors me, and wind delivers.
Be gone.
And be gone. I shouldn't have stepped. What? Oh, I forgot this boss runs away. I was confused. That is a really long cast. What is it called? The Apocalypse. But I guess it's also like putting dots on everything, so I guess that makes sense. I rarely ever cast Apocalypse, actually. Like, if there's less mobs, then I just like single target, put my dots on them. I think that's probably worth more. Like, you're just faster that way. I don't know how many targets you actually need to cast this, but maybe like 4 or 5 at least.
Protect me!
I do think that maybe the snapping, I don't know, like, I do like the snapping. I think it's cool. But I feel like it's hard to see, to like really see the impact of it, I guess. Like you snap and then like you hear it and it kind of feels like something's happening, but it's like you're not for sure. Like it's not 100% sure if something's actually happening.
Flame.
I mean, it can't be like an insane amount of damage, of course, because you can stab quite a lot. That would be a bit broken if it would do any more damage, maybe. Yeah, the game apparently is supposed to be $25 when it comes out, which to me that seems very reasonable. I don't know. What do you guys think? I definitely think that's okay. I can't use my ability here because they're so spread out.
My ward shields me.
Naguura is selling carries in beta already. Oh, wait, I just now realized they have these lightning bolts. What?
This is gonna hurt. Flame ward shields me. Burn, baby, burn. This is gonna hurt. Burn, baby, burn.
Okay, maybe that was a bit overkill. Oh wait, we have all the trash already. Oh, we're doing it. We're smurfing. Maybe I shouldn't have used my ult though.
Butterflies! Please don't let me endure as vengeance.
Be gone. Flames, protect me.
I don't understand how this boss works. What am I taking damage from? It's just like random damage it's charging bolt? Like random players or what?
Be gone.
Oopsie. Ow! That's kind of dying. Is he like, wait, is he immune to damage or something? Because his ads are up or what? I feel like this was. Does he have a damage reduction when the ads are up? I felt like he took a lot less damage when these ads were up. Oh, I need that. Sick. Item level 60. Let's go. Ooh, now we can choose random hero weapon, cash key. I want a random hero weapon. Oh, I got all the things. Ooh. Yes. I got a weapon. Let's go. Alright. Item level 35. Not bad. What do you do with these cash keys? You have understand abilities. I do? Oh my. That's it? No wait, what am I missing? I have everything bound. Ah, I put the other trinket twice. Oops. Wait, let me scrap something real quick. Next, scrapper. So we're scrapping all this. Well, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, you can't scrap this. You have to scrap green items. Cool. Upgrade your equipment. Is that worth it? No. Maybe? Cost gold. I mean, this is bait. Like, we're about to. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just upgrade this shit. We can't play this game much longer. When does the beta close? At what time? My goodness. Okay, I don't know what this just did, but I got some stuff. Pure ether. What is that? What the hell's pure ether? Can I buy something with this? Guys, I just bought pure ether. What do I do with that? Drop any item here. Shoddy reforging. Put an item into a random item of another slot. No? don't want to do that. I need ingots for that. Just upgrade some weapon? Upgrading maintenance. No! Okay, wait. No. Give me a sec. Let me buy what is this, a chest? I need a chest. It's better than what I have, but still shitty. What is this, lags? Oh yeah, let's go. I don't know, 45. Let's go, quick. Can we do a 7? Is that gonna be too hard? I don't know. The cache keys contain reroll items. Okay, we can do this, guys. But there's 3 bosses. Holy shit. Wait, the maintenance timer is shorter than the class. Okay, guys, we have to do this in 27 minutes. Sorry.
My ward seals me.
Good luck, everybody. What's the sound? Is it the maintenance sound? Damn, this is that's scary. Jesus Christ. It's very intense, yeah. The constant, thank you so much for 22 months. What's up? This is so scary. Oh, drain life. Oh. This guy's healing. Oh no, I need mechanic, guys. Jesus Christ. That maintenance sound. It scares. Depending to me, it really feels that way. Interrupt! Oh god. Wait, how much health does this crafter have? It's not dying. interrupt the wrong guy again. Drain life. I'm gonna. Oh. It's getting more intense. Thank you so much for
Naguura
another
wants to
300
know the
bits, Gala.
speedrun tech and pulls for when she casts the Fellowship Dungeon Invitational next month.
Thank you so much, Gala. Yep. That's me, that's me. I'm getting better at this. The Corruptor is the bad guy. Corruptor is the interrupt dude. I think one person can barely not interrupt it. Not in time. Actually, maybe. It seemed like it wasn't ready for me. It would have been ready like after one tick, I guess. I mean, I still can always use the disorient thing that I have. What's it called? The fire flash. This one it seems to be ready. I still had it in cooldown from the previous pull. Sometimes there's like something on the floor, like a friendly ability, and I want to walk out of it because I don't know what the abilities look like from other classes. So I'm just like, is this something good? Is this something bad? I don't know. What can this boss do? How do I drink? I don't know. The healer asked how to drink. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. That looks like a so. Don't touch this, I guess. They look like bad things. Oh, you killed it with the frontal. Is this also a soak? I don't know what this is. Doesn't look like a soak though. This just looks like a bad thing. Ooh. Oh, this is a me.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Oh, I should have cleared the orbs, I guess, in the frontal. Oopsie. I understand now. That was a mistake. This is not good.
My ward shields me.
Twin souls.
Burn, baby, burn! Shield me!
Well, shit. Shit! Do these do pulsing damage to you if they're there? Yeah, the orbs you have to clear with the frontal, I guess. But like, does the frontal get applied to like random people? I guess so. Like random people get targeted by them, and the orbs follow people because some orbs followed me. But it's kind of strange, because if an orb follows me, but I don't have the frontal on me, then it's like really weird, because how do I kill the orbs? Because I have to kite them into the frontal, basically, but without me getting hit by the frontal. Isn't it like that? I feel like that's a bit strange. Okay, so I have to rotate the soap.
Fire, protect me!
Oh, this seem up. What is this? So I can kill this orb. Well, I just took a lot of damage. This is hard. Yeah, I understand that you have to kill the horse in front. Like, I do understand that. But I don't know how to get the orbs into the frontal properly. With like, is the person that has like, are we just supposed to get hit by the frontal, I guess? Also, like, I just died to damage, yeah. I guess. Maybe we have the first one soaked by the orb. You can honestly just soak these orbs. Did you see that? Like, the other mage just got hit by the orb and didn't really die. Like, maybe you just fucking soaked them? On this difficulty? I don't know. That seemed like it didn't do that much damage. Maybe that's just a play. Just fucking soak them. Okay, so now we're soaking. Nice, good, beautiful. the boss just snap? Oh, that Shadow Strike is not hitting anyone. That's unfortunate.
From Stiller.
Ah, wait, I understand now, I think. Like, if you soak this, the debuff that you drop then drops the area of denial. Right? Ugh. Yeah, the frontal went on a clone or something, yeah. There was something definitely weird about that frontal. And let the tank soak this. Yeah, this is a bit, I guess I was supposed to, like, bait them closer to each other somehow. Oh, we didn't soak this. Really? It wasn't in? Come on. This boss is too hard. I mean, I guess you just need to make sure that the orbs are close to each other, because that's all you have to do. Because you see when an orb is on you, and then you just need to make sure that you cut it towards the other orb, right? And then, I guess getting hit by the frontal is not that bad. The frontal doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. Am I walking backwards? Well, I guess I just took the scenic route, guys. Okay. Nice.
Fires protect me.
Okay, you go. Oh! Woo!
Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Shit. See, now I'm dropping this pedal here, right? Yeah, okay. Whee!
Flames
I'm
protect.
so scared. Fuck. I'm tanking. Shit! I just died. Man, soaking this is actually real hard. So much damage. Yeah, I think you can soak too, or maybe maybe it's just a tank that can't soak. But there's so much damage to me. It's so much damage to me. Flu Fury, thank you so much for 19 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. We can try one more time. I mean, obviously we can't do the dungeon anyway, but let's try one more time anyway. But yeah, like soaking this is a non-tank, it just feels like it does so much damage. But maybe it's because we double soaked, I guess, and then it's like 2 people to heal. And it's a bit scuffed to begin with. Okay, let the tank soak first. Nice. Yeah, I'm soaking this. Sure. So, go, sir? No. I mean, honestly, not soaking this is also not the end of the world, right? Like, it's just like a bigger zone. Or does it actually do more damage? Okay, we didn't soak any of them now. That was not ideal. Oh, the zone does group damage? Okay, okay. And the bigger it is, the more group damage it does? Or... Caw! Because you drop a paddle anyway, even if you soak it, right? Okay, big stone, big damage, small stone, small damage. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, good job, team. We tried. Okay. Guess we wait for this maintenance. It's gonna be buy to play. Is that an actual term people say? This is like the first time I hear this. Yes, you have to buy this game, yes. $25. I feel like this is the first time I heard buy to play. Is it worth it? If you like those type of game, or if you like this game, I don't know. $25 is really not that much, I guess. But obviously, it's not gonna be worth it if you don't like the game, right? So if I were you, I would just look into the game and see if it's something that you enjoy. Because I mean, honestly, the game is not super complex to understand. So if you just look at the gameplay a little bit, you'll see what it's about, and then you can decide for yourself if it's worth it to buy, right? I never heard Bites play. Yeah, me neither. I don't know. I'm confused. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Is there a Fury Warrior? Apparently there is a Warrior type class, but it's not currently available on beta to test. It was available the last time. I mean, yeah, currently it's free to play right now, so you can literally just go and play and see if you like it. Because it's not out yet, so you can just play it right now. It's not, you don't have to pay right now, so see if you like it, and once it's out, you can decide to pay for it or not. Any idea how long the maintenance lasts? No. People said that the last time it only took like 10 minutes. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm sweating. I'm like half cold, half sweating. What is this? My forehead is sweating and the rest of my body is cold. It's probably the light. The light is shining on my forehead. Oh wow, Carl. Alright, have a good night. I hope you have a nice launch later. They said they don't expect the maintenance to last longer than an hour. Okay, okay, so so we're gonna assume it's gonna take approximately an hour then. I guess we'll play some WoW in the meantime then. We can maybe play a dungeon in World of Warcraft within an hour. Might be close though. Not really sure if we can. It might be really tough. We'll see. I'll see if I get invited into a group within 1 hour. Last time they said that less than an hour, it was 25 minutes? Okay. Yeah, just let me know when the game is back up. Then we'll go back. Currently updating my game. Give me a moment. It's initializing. Why is it updating? Did we get a patch in WoW? No. Hey, Ice, what's up? How are you doing? Somebody. Well, while we wait for the game to update, let's talk about PC Specialists for a moment. Did you guys know that I have a new PC? I would like to give PC Specialist a huge shout out for sending me my new PC. That is an absolute beauty. I'll show you. I just recently changed my own CPU. Did you know that? Yeah. All by myself. But yeah, let me show you my new PC. I'm scrolling. There it is. Look at this beauty. Isn't it very pretty? It is very pretty. Look at it. Come on. Oh, it works now. But yeah, I got the PC Specialist. If you guys want to know the stats, let me show you this too. Look at that. We have a... Well, actually, I currently don't have the CPU in it anymore. I changed it yesterday. I now have a 9800 X3D. But this is the PC that I got initially, and it worked really well. I mean, it still does. It is a pretty sick PC, I'm gonna have to be honest here. Pretty nice. Not only does it look good, it also performs really well. So yeah, if you guys want to check out PC Specialist, click in the link in the chat that it was linked somewhere by Cross. I'm sure. And yeah, PC Specialist basically you can build your own PC. Well, they're building the PC for you, but you can pick your own parts that you want. Or they have also like pre-built PCs that they recommend, which I think is nice, right? Because sometimes it depends what kind of level of knowledge you have about PCs, right? Some people are like super knowledgeable and want to make sure they're picking every like small little piece themselves, but they still want other people to build it for them, which PC Specialist does. But then at the same time, you can also just pick like a pre-built. I like the fact that they kind of make you choose between, or make you choose. They kind of give you, you know, it's like, oh, I need this more for work, I need this more for rendering, I need this more for gaming or whatever. And then you can kind of go from there, and then they'll recommend some stuff. So definitely go and check them out. Check out their website. They also have like parts that you can order. If you don't need a whole PC, you can order parts. They have notebooks, they have a bunch of stuff. So definitely go and check them out. And make sure you use the code Naguura for $40 off. Yeah. Don't forget about that one. Yeah, I know the affiliate link doesn't work for Austrians. I don't know why. Maybe they just don't like Austrians. Who knows? Guys, oh. Guys, the Bird Gang, where's the Bird Gang? I have to schedule the raid for tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow, Bird Gang raid. Create community event. Bird Gang raid. We started like, let's do 2 p.m. 2:30 p.m. Second heroic flock rate. Meeting. Caca! Yeah, we're cacawing tomorrow. That's for sure. The Bird Gang. Perfect. Wait. Okay. Create. There we go, guys. You can sign up for the Bird Gang raid if you wanna. If you're not inside the flock yet, if you're an EU player and you wanna join the flock, you wanna caca around a little bit, then make sure you click this link. There it is, guys. Click the link. Make sure you join. I'm David. Thank you so much for 28 months. What's up? Thank you very much. So, caca. Okay, in the meantime, let's do a dungeon. A quick one. Let's do Aquadome. That's fast enough. I actually can't wait to do M+ bootcamp again. I'm actually really excited for it. Because I'm definitely at a stage now where I'm far enough behind where I could learn a lot in the bootcamp. And I'm about to go on a cyclothon. In case you don't know yet, I'm going on a cyclothon on Thursday where I basically will just bike pack and cycle an IRL stream. And you guys can add distance to the amount that I have to cycle to a maximum amount of 700 kilometers. I would potentially cycle 700 kilometers, which would take me like, I don't know, 10 days, 11 days, I don't know. So that's going to happen on Thursday. That's going to be a big project if you guys haven't seen yet. Kind of excited, but also a bit nervous because apparently it's snowing on the mountain pass that I need to cross. We'll see how that goes. You know, the good thing is that I'm probably going to be the only cyclist that is going to cycle up Mount Stelvio, right? Sometimes there's a lot of cyclists, but this time around, I might be the only one. Because who else is stupid enough to cycle up Stelvio Pass when it's fucking snowing? Couldn't be me. I need to bring some warm clothes. Alright, let's do the Echo Domes. And maybe Stelvio Pass is a bad idea. I mean, David told me it's a bad idea, but... But if I want to do something, then it's like hard to convince me otherwise. I just really want to do Stelvio Pass. I'll think about it. Hey, Ruling, what's up? God. I mean, it's not... It's just gonna be so cold. Oh well. We'll see. Okay, Echo Dome. Wait, I'm literally right. Wait. I'm literally in front of Echo Dome.
Italian news this weekend. We have reports of a crazy lady cycling up the mountain in the snow and yelling "caw caw." When she returns to the bottom of the mountain, she will be questioned and her sanity checked.
Everyone already knows I'm crazy. Don't worry, we don't have to check. We know this. Thanks for 300 bits, Gala. Appreciate that. I'm a cycling fan, and Stelvio is one of the hardest climbs in an international calendar. But what's an international calendar? Are you just saying like international like climbs you want to do, or like things you're looking forward to do? Mika, thank you so much for 33 months and a tier 3. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I hope you had an awesome weekend.
Big cat.
Thank you. Oh, what is this game? Looks like a Fellowship clone. I was waiting for that one. Do I still manage to play WoW after playing Fellowship? I don't know. I need to pee. Do you think I can leave real quick? God, everyone just arrived. No, I can do it. I don't need to pee. I totally don't. Man, Saturday's looking worse and worse with the weather, guys. 11 liters. 11 centimeters of snow. But during the night, though. During the night is fine. Why is it so windy? Apparently it's very windy on Stelvio Pass. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good.
4, 3,
2, 1. One thing that I think is like quite a bit better, like the targeting of the nameplates feels so much better, but I guess it's because I'm used to those nameplates. Like I set them up myself and the targeting and everything. Like obviously I customized my whole UI, so... We have so many interrupts. And I didn't use a single one of them yet. Playing the mage character has gotten to my head. Tried Fellowship. Is that all there will be? Like 5 talent rows and that's it? Feels a bit boring. Did you play for 10 minutes and then give up, or? But I do think that I don't actually know how much like character customization there is overall, but there's definitely not going to be as much as we have in WoW, right? Like that is by default just not going to be a thing. Which is a good thing though, yeah? Well, okay, I don't want to say it's a good thing because everyone's different, everyone likes different things, but like the way you're supposed to play Fellowship is you're supposed to kind of be able to play multiple different classes. You're supposed to be able to multi-class without it being super difficult. Like multi-classing in World of Warcraft is really hard. If you really want to know everything about the classes that you're playing and you want to be like really good at them, that is really hard because classes and specs in WoW are so complicated, right? They're actually incredibly complicated. To really, really know everything and min-max everything and know every tiny little detail, like that is very hard. But the thing is, some people really like that, right? Some people want to play like 1 or 2 classes and they want to like really min-max and they want it to be very complicated. And then WoW is really perfect for those type of people, right? But Fellowship is not supposed to be one of those games where every single class is super intricate and super complicated, a million different interactions. Like I don't think they want that to be true, right? They just want you to be able to play all kinds of different classes and go with that. That doesn't mean that maybe down the line they'll make it more complicated. But it's a new game, right? Like, I think making it super complicated from the get-go might be like a pretty bad idea, right?
Your survival.
Shit, I actually got hit by that.
Wasn't necessary.
Man, I just wanted to cast 1 Wrath. Help! Somebody help! Thank you. So I don't know. I think not having the class. Oh, maybe I'm also a little bit biased because I personally don't like it when things are like super complicated. Yeah. I personally want to play the game. I don't want to do theory crafting. I don't want to do math. If I want to do math, then I'll do something different. Then I'm gonna go do my taxes or something instead. But yeah, of course, like, you know, people have different kinds of preferences and want to do different stuff, so. The info about the class is available everywhere, so I don't think it's complicated. Okay, just because the info is there doesn't mean it's not complicated, right? It's like saying, oh, quantum mechanics is super simple because the info is everywhere. Like, you know? Like, obviously I'm exaggerating now, but you understand what I mean, yeah? Like, just because the info is there doesn't mean it's easy, yeah? Or that it's, like, simple to understand. Not to mention the fact that it's not necessarily about it being like complicated or easy or whatever. It might just literally be about people not wanting to like learn something that you need to read up on for multiple like some people don't want to read a guide for 2 hours. People want to like sometimes just log in and play the game and understand how to play the character without needing to read a guide, which I personally totally understand, right? Because there's something really satisfying about figuring stuff out yourself as you log in, like something that is intuitive, you know? Like, you know, sometimes when you log into a new game and you read the abilities and you notice, oh, this ability says if there's a dot on the map, then this other ability does more damage. Oh, well, okay, so I put my dot up and then I do this. Like these simple kind of like logical pieces that you put together in your mind, right? I think that's something that is pretty satisfying once you figure it out. But in World of Warcraft, nowadays the game is so complex, it's... And not this is, like, I don't even want to say it's that complex, it's literally just... There's just so much information and so much different kinds of interactions. And people also are so advanced in this game that just purely figuring out some combination, this so-called field crafting. Feely crafting is just not enough in World of Warcraft, right? People are literally doing, like, writing APLs and simulating damage numbers to be able to do the most damage, right? Like, that's obviously something that we've been doing for a while now, and that's kind of how it works in World of Warcraft. And some people don't like that. Some people want to just log in, play the game, figure out how to do the most damage without needing to, you know, read a whole book about a class and how things interact with each other. Again, I'm not really saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying that some people prefer it this way, some people prefer it the other way. I personally don't mind like the easier approach. Ah. Whoa.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah, if there's a game that has pretty complex talent combinations or whatever, then I usually just copy paste them from my guides, which I guess most people do. And I don't know, like to me that doesn't feel very. Like, that's not very interesting at that point. If I'm just gonna copy paste a talent combo from some random guides, I don't know. I'm not a person that is really gonna enjoy that very much. But then, I guess on the other hand, I also don't want things to be too easy either. I guess there's a spectrum, right? It's not easy or complicated. There's obviously like things in between. I don't want the game to be so complex that it's literally impossible for you to figure it out without copying some sort of guide and doing the math behind it, right? But I also don't want it to be that easy that it's just 1 + 1 is 2, you know? Like there should be some depth to it as well, so that you can min-max stuff with the knowledge that you have obtained by playing a class a little bit longer. And things to figure out for you, you know, like small little details you can figure out to min-max. That is kind of cool. But then only to a certain extent, right? At some point it just gets too much. Yeah, I guess, I mean, like a game like Fellowship, in the end they have opportunity to change things as they go, right? Like I feel like some people are there and immediately judge the game as if it's like set in stone like this, and they have no way of fixing it or changing something, you know what I mean? Like some people say, oh, this is too easy, or like this is too, like, whatever, but like as people play the game, because this is obviously like a new game, right? And then things being a little bit simple at the start, I think makes sense when people just need to get used to the game. Like, think about how easy World of Warcraft was at the start and what it is now, right? Like, it's crazy how easy WoW was at the start. Like, it's insane, like how few abilities you had and everything, right? Like, you started a class with literally, like, a priest literally only had smite, right? It's like, it was kind of crazy. And of course, now we got to a point where WoW is incredibly complicated and complex when it comes to the amount of abilities we have and stuff, and the combinations of talents and trinkets and hero talents and set bonuses and whatnot. So yeah, maybe Fellowship eventually will become as complicated as WoW is. If people would like that, kind of depends. Hope people give it a chance though, but I think generally it seems to be pretty right? What do you guys think? Like, I don't know, for me it's hard to tell as a streamer because I get like all kinds of opinions, and I think a lot of people are also like almost hate watching in a sense, where they see the game and they immediately like are like negative towards it, like join streams and like say negative things. So I'm not sure if the general opinion of Fellowship is good, because I thought so. But now that I played it, I did see a lot of negative stuff. So I don't know if that's like the just like a few people that join streams and say negative stuff, or if it's like a general opinion. I'm having a hard time understanding what people think about the game overall. One thing that I heard from the high-end players, but I guess I live a little bit in a bubble, right? Like all the people that I know from WoW that are not like from my stream community, at least most of them are like high-end PvE players, right? And almost all of the people that I know in WoW, like the high-end PvE players, they had really good opinions about Fellowship, or at least about the idea behind it. But that also kind of makes sense when you think about it, because it's like most high-end WoW players mainly just want to play the game, and mainly just want to do M+, which I guess Fellowship is exactly that. So I guess it makes sense that all of those people would have a good opinion about it initially. So maybe I was living a little bit of it in an echo chamber before. Most opinions I've seen are favorable. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's just like some people. I mean, obviously, there's always going to be some people that are negative about anything, really. But so I guess from what I'm seeing in chat right now is that most people are somewhat positive towards it. At least the people that understand it, what it is, right? Because yeah, I do think that most of the negative comments have been mainly from people that kind of thought it's like an MMO thing. That has been a lot of things where it's like, oh, there's no story, or there's no this. Like, the people that kind of like thought it's an MMO and then are disappointed it's not, I guess. That's like a negative opinion I've seen. And then I guess I've also seen negative opinions about people that literally just don't like an M+ standalone game. Like, that is that makes a lot of sense too, right? Because if you don't like M+ in WoW, like if it's not your favorite content, and if you don't generally like M+ in WoW, then I guess this game would also not be for you. I mean, that also just makes sense, right? Like Asmongold, for example, I think I saw a quick opinion about Asmongold not liking the game as well. But I guess, I mean, to be fair, Asmongold also just doesn't like Mythic Plus, so it was kind of to be expected that Asmongold wouldn't be liking Fellowship, right? I guess that's just not his type of content. Asmongold doesn't like anything anymore, not hating. I mean, I haven't really kept up with like what Asmongold has been doing, but maybe he's currently looking for a game that he can really like again. Sometimes it's hard though. Like sometimes if you've played video games all your life, and at some point there was like a game that you really loved, it's hard to find that game again. For me, it's almost the opposite actually. It's really funny because yeah, there's some people that have been like notorious WoW players in the past, but they fell out of love with WoW. And now they're in this kind of like limbo where they're looking for another game that they like as much as they liked WoW at some point in their lives. And they just seem to can't find anything, and it's just like, it sucks. You know, they really want to find something, but yeah, they just can't. And then they're in this like love-hate relationship with every kind of game where they're like, it's kind of fun. It's not like, I'm not having as much fun as I used to enjoy World of Warcraft before, you know? And for me, it's the opposite. I'm at a stage where I don't like WoW as much anymore as I did at my peak, you know, when I was doing Race War First or whatever. Like, because then, I mean, I literally, like, I was really addicted to this game, yeah? But I still like WoW as it is. I guess maybe that's the difference. Maybe the good thing is that I still like the game. Like I don't hate WoW. Like there's some people who literally hate the game now, and they loved it in the past. But I mean, I like the game still. It's not. I don't wake up every morning and I'm like, oh my god, I can play WoW now. Like it's not like that. But whenever I do play WoW, I still have a good time. I'm just like not super excited about playing it all day, every day, I guess. And for me, it's like I never Like when I was so into WoW, I didn't play anything else. And now I'm in a stage where whenever I do play other games, I just like everything now. Like it's actually kind of crazy. Like I just play a game and I'm like, oh my god, I love this. Like every single game that I start, I'm like, this is good. Yeah. It's like I play Hollow Knight, this is great. I play Silksong, this is amazing. Expedition 33, amazing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, amazing. Even Throne and Liberty, I played Throne and Liberty last week. And I really had a good time. Like, I kind of want to continue it. Some people are like super negative against Throne and Liberty because there's like pay to progress aspects of the game that people are not liking. But I have not gotten to that point just yet, and to me the game seems very much fun. So I don't know. Like, Throne and Liberty seems like a lot of fun to me. If only I had time to play all the games. Is Fellowship back up, by the way? Still not? Okay. Okay, but you're playing all the good games? Yeah, okay, maybe. I guess all the games that I did mention were good games, that's true. Well, the only game that I mentioned, like Throne and Liberty, a lot of people were super negative against Throne and Liberty, yeah? And I do understand why. Like from what I've heard in the end game, like I did understand why people are negative towards it, but I don't know, like it still seems like I felt like people were overly negative towards that. When from what I have seen and played, like it did feel pretty good. But I mean, I guess I also didn't reach endgame and people complain about endgame mainly. So I don't know. But it's also free to play, so it's like, who cares? You can just play it or don't, you know, like. I feel the same way about New World. You see, New World, I personally had a love-hate relationship with New World, because I kind of liked it. But then at the same time, like, I just didn't, like, it was so strange. I honestly couldn't make up my mind about that game. The weirdest, like, I liked the weirdest things in that game. I really liked the gathering aspect in New World, like the professions. And I usually don't like that in MMOs at all. But for some reason, like, I really enjoyed it in New World. It was very, I don't know, like, it felt like oddly satisfying. The one thing I just really didn't like in New World is the combat. Like, the combat was just not for me, yeah? Yeah, like the skill shots and the thing, like, I don't know, like, I was not super into that, I guess. But I do think that, like, New World was really well made. It's not my style. Like, I don't like when something is like, it's not that I don't like it, but I personally prefer the more cutesy, kind of like cartoonish style over the realistic style. I mean, I'm playing World of Warcraft and Fellowship and League of Legends, you know, like, I guess that makes sense. So I guess that was another thing. Guys. Don't be ashamed by getting old. Are you talking to me? I'm young, wild, and free. I know what you talk about. How was Fellowship? It was nice. I want to play more once the servers come back up. I think we're getting old, Chad. We all like the same things here. Ah, shit, guys. Are we getting old? I think it's a very good thing, though, that it's such a strange thing how, like, we as a generation, like, I'm saying we because I'm pretty sure most people are kind of like the same age as I am, right? Like, I'm sure there's no Zoomers watching my stream, or at least not many. So, like, I think it's kind of cool that how we like kind of grew up with video games, but like it's so weird because when we were like, I don't know, when we started playing video games and we were like teenagers or whatever, then there's no older people that played video games, right? Like, there was like 30-year-olds that played video games. Like, we were like the first people to play. It was like a children thing, like a youth thing. Like, young people played video games, right? And now it's kind of funny because now we're of course still like playing video games, right? We grew up with this. But now we're still like the oldest generation that plays, and like our parents don't necessarily like play video games, I guess, or at least not most of them. But then we also have these like young people that play video games, and now we're not even cool anymore playing video games. Like you would think that playing video games for a living is a cool thing to like young people, yeah, but it's fucking not. It depends what game you play. When I tell young people that I'm a streamer, they're like, "Oh, what do you play?" And I'm like, "World of Warcraft." They're like, "Ugh." They're like, "Oh, you stream WoW? Ugh. Boring." I do also think that, like, it's really good that we still exist, that, like, we still play video games. Because the video game industry now has to... Like, imagine they would only have to cater around young people. Like, imagine every video game would be catered around, like, 16-year-olds. Holy shit. Every game would be fucking Roblox. Or... like, things for attention spans of 2 seconds. Holy shit. Roblox? Yeah, it would be like Roblox. Yeah, he's fucking Dude, not even Fortnite is for young people anymore. Dude, people that play Fortnite are old already. Guys, you know how old Fortnite is, actually? Wait, I want to look. Fortnite. I actually want to know how old Fortnite is. It came out 8 years ago. 8? That's crazy. Can you imagine? Yeah, that's old as fuck. Dude, at this point, I don't even know what like the youngest gamers play anymore. Probably just like mobile games. I don't know. I don't know. Damn kids, stay off my lawn, yeah. I really need to say the gaming industry needs a big change. There's literally not a single game that takes my attention more than like 2 hours. I do think the gaming industry definitely has kind of like evolve for the worse. Like there was just like too much money like pumped into this industry, right? Like the more money they got, the bigger the companies grew, and all of a sudden you had these like big corporations that like all of a sudden, and it's kind of crazy. Like I think we're in this like super weird situation where the expectation from players has gotten incredibly high, which is a big problem for like indie companies, right? But at the same time, we get games that look really good, but just aren't. And that's kind of why our expectations are so high and why we are in this mindset, right? Like, I think sometimes you get this game that looks insane. Like, it looks like it must have cost millions of dollars to create, right? And then you play it and it's like, what is this? Like, it's like some shitty game that is literally, like, you can tell it's just meant to make money and there's just no love or anything, like, put into it, right? And that kind of sucks. The fact that we have these like big companies that just like all of this money to just like throw into a game, but you just see that it's just like money that was thrown at it, you know? And it wasn't like I don't know. But then at the same time, because this happens, because these big corporations can do such a thing, our expectations have gotten so high that indie companies don't really exist anymore either, because they're not gonna be successful because our expectations for video games is just too high for companies that don't have as much money, right? I don't know, like it's hard to compete, right? It's hard to
now hold
like, what
on,
do you do?
guys. With Naguura saying she's old, she's trying to make
Hey, I
sure
never
her
said I'm old.
cyclathon goal is low. Do we want an old gamer lady trying to bike up a mountain and for 700 kilometers?
What are you saying? I never said
the
I'm old.
flock does for the memes and torture? Okay. You elder abusers.
Thank you so much for the bits, Cal. I appreciate that. Thank you. Then there's games like Hollow Knight that was a labor of love for 3 people. Yeah, so people always take Hollow Knight and Silk Song as an example for like indie games doing well. The thing though is, like Hollow Knight and Silk Song is still like something that took a lot of like money and time and effort to make, yeah? Don't get me wrong, like I think whatever they did is amazing. Like I think the game that they make is amazing, and the way they dealt with it is honestly just a huge W, right, from the community, right? But the problem is as well, like they had the funds and from Hollow Knight to create Silk Song, and like they like a company that needs to make money, or any just general like developers that need to make money, they wouldn't be able to do that. Like what they did with Silk Song, for example, a normal person would not be able to do that, is what I'm trying to say, you know? Because they basically, like it took them 6 years. Like imagine somebody needs to work on a game for 6 years, not making any money for 6 years. Like you can't, how are you supposed to do that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, people need to make a living, right? I'm not saying that they should have done it any differently. I'm just saying that people need to understand that they were only able to do this because they did have funds, right? Like, they didn't just do this out of their garage and had no money to begin with. Like, they did have, obviously, like, money to do something like this. Otherwise, you can't do this. You can't just like come from no money and then do 6 years of work without getting anything, right? Like that's not how are you supposed to live in the current society? Stardew Valley is a good example. I mean, okay, all I'm trying to say is that that some of these games that are not from huge corporations that don't need as much money, they still needed like some funds. Obviously, like you still needed something. Like Expedition 33 is also a good example. People say that Expedition 33 is a game that was just all made with love, and like no, they had a lot. They had money, yeah. Like Silksong, not Silksong. Expedition 33 is not like a game that was just created with like $5, yeah. Like that's still a game that cost a lot of money. Even if it was not like a huge corporation, it was still like, you know, money that was poured into it. Which you need to have the funds to do that, right? And not like every indie company can create a game like Expedition 33. Like But that's the thing what I'm trying to say. Like a game like Expedition 33, for example, like that clearly, like the money that was spent on it and the people that put the time and effort into it, like they cared about it. Like that's a game that's a good game. And then you have these like huge corporations that have the same amount of money or maybe even more, maybe triple the amount of money that E33 had, and they create a shit game, you know. And that's really sad because I feel like a lot of the developers that work at these like AAA companies, they're like super like passionate like people and developers that would make insane games. But obviously no indie company, I don't want to say obviously, but it's a tough choice to make when, like, let's say there's some friend that messages you say, hey, I have this like really cool idea about this game. You want to join? Like, I don't have that much money, but like, you know, we can make something cool. And that guy that he's calling works at fucking, I don't know, Riot Games, you know? Like the amount of money that Riot Games pays you, or like, I don't know, Blizzard or whatever, you know? It's hard for somebody to just say no to that and agree to do some like random game that might or might not do well without getting as much money, you know? So that's why the industry is kind of like fucked up at the moment. Is Fellowship still down? I'm uploading something. It's 6:20 already. What the hell? Okay, let me log in. I can't play another dungeon anyway at this point, so. What if we make a video game together, guys? You and I. The Bird Gang game. What kind of video game would we make? Huh. The bird game. Aw, thank you so much for 20 years, Newman. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. Is there a message? Is it like, was it blocked by Stream Elements again? Let me check. No, thank you so much, Newman. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, speaking of a frustrated flock, you know how I'm going on this cycle-thon, subathon, cycle-thon on Thursday? And I have to cycle over a mountain pass on Saturday. And this is currently the weather forecast for the mountain pass. It's supposed to snow 20 centimeters on Friday and 11 centimeters on Saturday. Saturday is when I'm supposed to cycle the pass. And yeah, it's also supposed to be between -3 and -8 degrees. And it's windy. So... Why that's so cold? I know, that's like way too cold. That's a no from me. Ooh, what if I bring my sled? Yeah, what if I bring my sled, guys? Yeah, this is a bit messed up, guys. The good news is that it's only snowing like in the morning. I think it's snowing between 2 a.m. and like 8 a.m. 9 centimeters in the morning, which means at that point I'm not going to be cycling up there yet. It's then also snowing between like 2 p.m. and like 8, but only 2 centimeters, and that's kind of like whatever. So the problem is also it's going to be cloudy and it's not going to be so pretty. Because Salvia Pass is usually very pretty, but if it's cloudy, it sucks a little. So we're not going to get the nice views. And it's going to be freezing cold. I'm going to have to bring like warm gloves and a beanie. I need a beanie. And maybe like warmer pants as well. And a down jacket. Yeah. And I have to bring... That's the problem with like bike packing is if it's actually cold, then you need to bring so much extra stuff that takes up so much space. If you bike pack in the summer, you need to bring like barely anything. It's really nice. But if I go over this pass, I have to bring so much warm stuff. Should I spend $1,100 on a single ticket to Hamilton on Broadway? Yes. The answer is yes. But you should never ask me on what you should be spending your money on, because I will always say yes to anything. So... But you knew that. That's why you asked me. So go and do it. Oh, I need to select region? Oh, it's done. Warm socks priority. Joints are not as strong as they were when young. Why do you keep calling me old, Newman? I can't believe it. Can't believe Newman is donating 20 euros and then things can call me old. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You thought correctly. You can totally call me old. You get a pass. For now. I will remember this, though. Ha ha ha, and old. Hey, Divergent, you didn't donate 20 euros. You can't call me old, yeah? You take that back right now. Which iPhone did you get? I got a iPhone 17 Mega Omega Pro. Fuck, I don't know, the big one. Whatever they're called. The bigger one. With 512 gigabytes RAM. It was very expensive. Like, how can a phone cost that much money? Like, I understand it's like a small little computer and so, but still. Like, come on. It keeps getting more and more expensive. Like, jeez. Thanks for 300, Kala.
Naguura is getting cranky in her old age waiting for fellowship.
What the fuck?
Hurry up, servers. Before she goes on the rounds of back in my day.
I'm gonna start fucking going ham here, guys. I'm gonna be so angry if you keep calling me old. I'm also out of coffee. Fellowship is not down until next... Well, currently it's open beta. I don't know how much longer it goes, though. I don't know. No, I think the maintenance was literally just maintenance. I don't think they shut it down. I don't think they shut down the beta. I don't think so. Yeah, till tomorrow, but like what time is, well, you know, like what time zone? It's already tomorrow in some places in the world. And Hamish, a deaf from this game, is from New Zealand. So maybe it's until Tuesday his time. Who knows? Until 7 p.m.? Wait, only 30 more minutes? Oh no, until September 23rd at 7 p.m. Oh, so it goes still another 24 hours? What the hell? Then we can play Fellowship tomorrow. And I wanted to do a viewer raid. Maybe we just play dungeons tomorrow instead of a viewer raid? Okay, let me be right back 1 second. I need to get some water. 1 sec. So, still down. What the hell? They lied to us. Sorry, I need to answer some more messages. So. But yeah, I'm just memeing about the old thing. Like, I don't care. Honestly, sometimes when I talk to like younger people, and when I say younger, I mean like, I don't know, like when I talk to like 20-year-olds or whatever, I feel like I talk to them and I'm like, like, was I like that when I was 20? Like, what the fuck? To be fair, there's also some very mature 20-year-olds. It is very rare, but it happens. The world has changed. See, that's the thing though. Like, I don't know, did the world change or was I like that when I was 20? I probably was like that when I was 20. Like, I think I was probably like that. And too far gone. Ooh. They made a Reddit thread. That's very interesting. Have you guys seen this? Warcraft team here. We're excited to share the latest details about Midnight all in one place. With the kickoff of the Midnight Alpha, we'll be streaming a video overview of all the big ticket features coming to Midnight. The stream will begin on October 1st, 9 a.m. PDT on the official Warcraft Twitch and YouTube. Directly following the deep dive stream, we will have a live Q&A session with Senior Game Director Ian Hazacostas, Associate Game Director Paul Cubitt, and Design Director Mira Hamilton, hosted by Community Manager Randy Jordan. We're kicking off our question gathering right here, right now. Drop all your burning questions about Midnight, housing, class specs, and we'll be answering as many of them as we can on stream during the Q&A session. See you at 9 a.m. on October 1st. kind of cool. Do you think we can play beta? Alpha? Do you think we'll be invited? Maybe not if I play so much Fellowship. And then there's me, 33, still laughing about Brazilian pizza jokes someone in chat made weeks and months ago. That was a very good one, though. Gotta give it to them. Oh, there. Alpha content faces. Oh, they already have the faces announced. Okay, kind of cool. Phase 1, level 80 to 83. Zone Eversung Woods. Story and quest. Level up and erratic campaigns. Arcane, blah, blah, blah. House. Okay, so you can test housing already in phase 1. That makes sense. Dungeons, 2 dungeons. Cool. Windrunner Spire Murder Row. 3 delves. Delve Companion. Oh, the Delve Companion is Valera Sanguinar, so we don't... Oh, we have Valera now. We don't have Magni anymore? Or whatever his guy was called? No, he wasn't Magni. He was... Fuck, what's his name? No, I forgot his name. The dwarf man. Bran. There we go. Sorry, Bran. Sorry, Bran. I can't believe we don't have Bran anymore. Him and I, we were like this, as you can tell by me remembering his name like that. It came to me just like that. Bran is gone, yeah. Classes. Devourer, Demon Hunter. Class updates. Ooh, class updates. Ice. Sulaman is a zone. Uh-huh. Dungeons. Then wait, so in Alpha Phase 1 you can already play the new Demon Hunter thingy. Then blah 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 blah. Delves, uh-huh. Harander, Eversung Woods, starting quest, Dungeons to Blind Delves. UI encounter warnings. Ooh, they're testing encounter warnings in phase 3. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, dungeons. How many dungeons do... Oh, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. Delves, uh-huh. PvP, Slayer Stress, PvP Zone. 40 times 40, okay. Apex Talents. What the fuck are Apex Talents again? What is that again? The new talents. I didn't know there's new talents. Hero talents? Multipoint, I don't know what that means. I don't think I've ever heard about this before. Is it just like new hero, like... What is it? More talented talents. We'll see. Blah, blah, blah. Test begins October 2nd. October 2nd? Well, that's kind of soon. Over the course of the test, we'll be inviting community veterans, press fan sites, and friends and family. Check out the community veterans. I mean, we did just say I'm old. Yeah. You could call me kind of a veteran. Press. You can call me depress. You can call me Can't write depressed without press. I'm kind of depressed, right? So it's like... I don't know. I think it's good. Friends and family, sure. Yeah. I'm friends with loads of people. Totally. I shook hands with so many people that work at WoW. Yeah. I was in the same room as a bunch of people that... I saw Ian Hasikassis multiple times and was too afraid to talk to him. Many times. I did say hello to Ian many times from afar. Yeah. Ian is your BFF? Yeah, totally. I took a picture with him once when I was a bit tipsy and I wasn't too afraid to ask him for it. Maybe I had a beer too. He knows who you are? Probably. I mean, maybe. Remember when Ian approached you at the Undermine thing? Oh, at the Undermine thing, I actually talked to him a little bit. I talked to him a little bit then. That's true. I totally made fun of him for, like, just fun of him. Like, I kind of said, I can't believe he's switching sides now with the things. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, whoa, you're just like switching sides like this? Yeah. Wait, what? I saw him once, didn't talk to him. Then I saw your doppelganger. My friend went to see her, asking if he could take a picture with her. She was like, I'm not Naguura. What the fuck? What the hell? Who is this doppelganger? Who is it? I've been off work for 3 hours. Why am I checking work email? You should... Honestly, like, if you're off work and you're checking work emails and thinking about work, there should be like a... You should have like like, you should shock yourself a little bit. You know these, like, things you can put on your body that give you, like, a small little, like, electrical shock? Every time you think of work, like, you should put that on and just, like, shock yourself a little whenever you think about work. That will stop you from doing that. Update. We know you're all eager to get back into the game. There's going to be a slight delay as we bring our service back online. We're not sure how long it's going to take. Aww. Well, Okay, you know what I'll do then? In case you don't know, I'm doing my cyclothon on Thursday, where I'm cycling probably over... If we reach the maximum cap, then I'll be cycling over like 10 days. 10 back-to-back-to-back days. Cycling over 700 kilometers. Over multiple mountain passes where it's probably going to snow on my hat. And lots of interesting... And when I say interesting, I mean chaotic things that'll happen. So if you guys are down to watch that, make sure you tune in on Thursday. But I'll make sure I prep some more stuff for that. Because I need to prep the overlay and I need to prep some other stuff. And I need credits. Fellowship. Love this. But yeah, I'm going to get things going. With that, so I'm going to prep some stuff, and then I'll be back tomorrow, because tomorrow, apparently, we can still play Fellowship. I thought I can only play today, and that's why I wanted to make sure I get as much playtime in as possible, but apparently you can still play tomorrow. So, even though I said I will do a viewer raid tomorrow, I might still do it. Maybe I play Fellowship first, and then I play viewer raids. I'll be a bit spontaneous, okay? Tomorrow, if you want to join a viewer raid, we might do that. We can also do community fellowship dungeons tomorrow, yes. Yes, we can totally do that too. So yeah, tomorrow, hopefully I'm online a little bit earlier than today. Make sure you follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my Discord and my Instagram and my 2 YouTube channels. I have one IRL channel and one gaming channel. Check them both out. Ooh, I can record my fellowship video. Yeah, I think I'll record a quick video about fellowship. Like my opinion on fellowship. What is my opinion on fellowship? Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I should wait for tomorrow before I record this video. I need to play a bit more, I feel like. I don't know. I'm like torn. I feel like I need to play a bit more. Like I definitely like it. Like my opinion overall is positive. But I'm definitely not like sitting here like super convinced that I will be playing nothing but Fellowship, right? Like, but I also don't think I have to think that way. Like I don't think Fellowship is necessarily like a game that you have to like play all day every day, right? This is not an MMO. This is not like a game that you have to sign your life away for. Like this is a game you can just chill and play, I guess. So that's kind of like I'll definitely be doing that. So maybe this would be a good video, like the Fellowship video. Maybe this would be a good video to give some feedback. Because maybe if it's good feedback, maybe then they'll actually consider some of this stuff. Because I heard the devs have been very responsive to some of the feedback that other people have been giving in the last beta and stuff. Obviously, it's like kind of close to release now, so maybe if I suggest like super crazy things, then they probably won't do it. But yeah. Okay, before I leave, can you guys tell me some things? And I want to have opinions of people that actually played the game for a little bit, okay? If you guys played a little bit of Fellowship, like actually a couple of hours at least, is there some things that you think could still be changed that would make the game a bit better? Like, is there actually constructive feedback that you have? Because I have seen quite a lot of feedback and a lot of like opinions. But nothing like super... I mean, there's like a lot of smaller stuff that I've seen. A lot of people like, you know, said, you know, some of the mechanics could feel a little bit smoother. The combat could feel a bit better. Some classes maybe are lacking a little bit of flashiness or like the rotations, I guess. Click casting for healers. Oh, that's not a thing. Click casting. Wait, I think they have over. Oh, you're saying they. Ah, okay. You're asking for click casting and not over like mouse overs. Because mouse overs they have, right? But not click casting. Okay. Yeah, that is actually something that I personally really like. Targets target. Oh, they don't have targets target. Minimaps, nameplates, dungeon tuning, auto turn to target. Auto turn to target? Auto turn to target. Huh. The voting system for dungeon difficulty is a little meh. Most of the people tend to always just click the hardest. Yeah, I guess I kind of agree with the voting system. But maybe that's more of a thing for when you're like still leveling your difficulty. I guess once you're in the endless key level, then you're just voting for the actual dungeon and not for the difficulty, right? Like I think at some point it will make sense, the voting thing maybe. Impact feedback of abilities sometimes feels meh. I've noticed that too. Sometimes sometimes the abilities don't feel as impactful, yeah. I've noticed that. I don't know if it's like an animation issue or sound or the combination of it or yeah. Changing binds for each character. Right now, they are the same for every character. CD. Oh. That's a good point, yeah. It would be nice if you could have different keybinds. Yeah, I agree. CD party tracker. Okay, maybe these are a little bit... You know what? I'll write them down. I can do a quick feedback list where I mention this stuff. Why not? CD party tracker? That'd be nice, CD party tracker. Nameplate custom options. Yeah, so I like the nameplates. I think they're very clean. One thing that I notice about the nameplates is as well that like for me the nameplates are a bit hard to click. Because in World of Warcraft, when I play, I have the clickable area a bit bigger, and I have like the distance between the nameplates a little bit different. And just generally like some different settings. So for me, it's kind of hard to like click on stuff because I'm used to like being able to like customize the nameplates a bit more. At the same time, I don't want them to have like an insane amount of settings because I feel like the more settings you have, the more you feel like you have to customize it. But I guess nameplates are a thing that you can just customize once and then it's kind of good. They're harder to click, right? The nameplates. I think maybe they should just like generally by default increase the clickable area, like internally. I've encountered one thing that I felt bad design-wise. There's an affix that is a dot split among players based on damage received by everyone. Yeah. And it has no range limit. So if you respawn, you take the dot even if you're at the start of the dungeon. Also, as soon as the tank engages, you get the dot and lose stealth if you play Mara. Yeah, those are 2 good points, yeah. That's actually a good point. I guess on one side, it's also problematic if you can outrange. Well, maybe not. I think you should just not get the dot if you're not in combat, I guess. It should be only people in combat. Friendly nameplates for healers. Text bubbles above hats. I've seen text bubbles in Sage chat. It's just not a thing in group chat, right? I don't like how little choice you get in a specific key level per dungeon. Also, the boss difficulty does not equal the mob difficulty. I felt that as well. Like in the last dungeon I played, the +7 dungeon, it felt like the mobs definitely were quite a bit easier than the bosses. Maybe it's just one of those things, though, where... Like, I think bosses in dungeons are generally a little bit strange, where... The bosses, you always play this... Like, you play the same boss over and over and over and over and over. It's always the same boss. The boss never changes, right? And at some point, the boss gets repetitive and easy because you've done it so much. The trash, though, even though the trash is also always the same, you just pull it differently. You know, like sometimes you pull this pack with that, depending on what tank you have, depending on what route you do. And also, because of the sheer amount of mobs that you're pulling, it's impossible for it to become like a kind of choreography. Like, it's always a little bit different and interacts a bit different, and you use a bit of different CC and you cast at different times, you know. So I feel like trash by default has to be a little bit easier than bosses, obviously, right? Because, as I said, bosses get repetitive. At some point, you just memorize how to play them and you figure out a strategy. While trash is always a little bit improvised, because it's always just a bit different. So I guess it's at the start when a dungeon is new, the bosses will always feel harder, and then at some point it switches. At some point the bosses just feel whatever. It's just like this repetitive thing you just do over and over. Thanks for 31 months. Appreciate that, Madukas. Do you think retail WoW...
Do you think retail WoW would be good for a casual gamer? GF wants to try it.
I'm gonna go with no. 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 Like, I'm not saying that you cannot play WoW casually. You can, right? I think you totally can play WoW casually. But I think there's so many good games to play casually. Why pick WoW? I don't know. Like, I feel like most people that play the WoW casually, they have played it in the past. Like, it's partially nostalgia and partially it's a game you've been playing for a long time, and it's fine. Like, I'm not like, you can play WoW casually and enjoy it very much. But coming in as a new player, as like your game of choice for a casual game, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't recommend that to anyone personally. If a friend comes up to me and asks, hey, I would like to find a casual game to play once in a while, like, WoW would probably be the last thing I suggest. I don't know. Isn't the majority of players casual? No, yeah, of course. Most of the WoW players is casual. But most of the casual WoW players have been playing the game for a long time, right? Like, they're not new players. They're not like, they didn't start the game like 2 months ago. But it depends, right? I mean, if she generally really likes MMOs, then why not? If she's into MMOs. Now I wonder if casual RuneScape players exist. If you just want to explore, do quests, farm pets, mounts, listen to whatever the farmer has to say, it's cool and way bigger than other games, I guess. I mean, listen, if you want to recommend World of Warcraft to other people that want casual games, go for it. But I'm not going to recommend a game that you have to pay 13 euros for every month, plus pay for every expansion, to play casually? Like, if you've not played it before? Like, why do you hate your friends? Just give them another casual game. There's so many of them. There's so many that are fun to play, yeah. If you're not invested into the WoW universe already, like, just don't do it. Like, again, I'm not saying that you cannot enjoy it casually, but why push someone into it when you can play a much cheaper game that is probably just as fun? Where'd you leaving? Yes, I'm leaving. Sorry. Wow, Calandra, just tell me if you want me to go. So, thank you so much for watching, guys. Let me host somebody real quick. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna host a Fellowship streamer so you can actually... Wait, there's no one streaming Fellowship! What? Okay, fine, I guess you're also a WoW player then. Well, maybe there's no one streaming Fellowship because it's fucking down. Maybe that would explain it, I don't know. that would explain a thing or two. Let me see. Is there like a real life streamer doing something cool right now? Hey Penance, thank you so much for 23 months. What's up? Welcome back. I see no cycle. I just see people sleeping. I open up the RL section, half the people are sleeping. God damn it. A lot of people play Baldur's Gate right now. Why? Did Baldur's Gate get a something new? No, right? Maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences, though. Is Annie not... Oh, Annie doesn't stream on Monday. True. I can't believe Annie doesn't stream on a day. Can you imagine Annie actually taking a day off in the week? Unbelievable. Let's host Makes. She's doing something. She just started streaming. Perfect. She started streaming a minute ago. Fitting. Alright guys, enjoy watching Makes. She's gonna do a Get Ready With Me and then she's gonna play Keys. You can maybe convince her to try Fellowship. I love Makes' intro screen, by the way. It's so cute. Mwah, with all the cats and stuff. It's so cute. I love it. With the socks. Oh. And an otter. Very cute. Naguura said you have to play Fellowship? Yes, you'll have to tell her. Alright, enjoy watching Makes and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good one. Have a nice rest of your day. Goodbye.